Guys, I think Ash really likes the number 6.
Hey, yo! What is up, my gamers? Hello! How are we all doing? It has been a hot minute since I've seen all of you. Hope you're all doing good. I am back from my trip, and it feels like since I've been on my trip, the weather has turned. I don't know about you, where you're all at, but it's officially spring here. At least in terms of what the weather feels. Which is unfortunately not great for me and my allergies, but you know what? We ball. We live through it. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing good. What is up, boners? Hello. My trip was really good. I had a wonderful time. Monsieur de Squid, hello. I am doing well, and I'm not in a well. That'd be pretty bad. Hello, Elsa, Pixel, DJ Zombie, Gunvolt, hello, Lolman, Nuclear Nash, Wartrons, hi, David Dino, Monsieur Mere Artist, good to see you all, Tekato, Drake Tamer, Man in a Bear Suit, hi, Hyper Whale. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing amazing. Hang on, I'm just gonna turn on my fan real quick. Alright. Not joining, but I wish everyone have fun and have the mother luck on their side. Yeah! Hi, Horo! Hello! We're gonna have a really fun 6-hour stream today to celebrate 6,666 followers. We're actually at 6,667 followers right now, so that's pretty cool. Hopefully we can get that number up a little bit higher by the end of the stream. That'd be pretty cool. Hi, Ace Tone. Hello, Dr. Sex. Yeah, that's actually what I've been doing this week is I've been receiving my PhD in sex. I am now Dr. Sex MD. They're going to give me an HBO show. It's great. What if we get to 6669? Well, I mean, that's a very special number, isn't it? You work for the CEO of sex? No, I am also the CEO. I have the doctorate, I have the qualifications, and I also am the chief executive officer? Yeah, that's it. MD, Mr. Dinosaur, Master Duelist? True! All of those things are true. All of those things are very, very true, actually. But yeah. Hi, Ace Tone. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for the glorpiest glorper in the chat? You know what? I'll just do it. But yeah, you know what? Let me pin a message. Actually, let's pin a message about the tournament today. 60 card deck tournament today. Sign up. Sign up here, and I'll grab the link real quick. And then we'll pin that for like an hour. And I'm going to try my hardest to start as on time as possible today. Even though we're starting the stream a little bit late. Because I had to get groceries and stuff. But we will be starting the tournament on time. There we go. Let me pin that to the chat. But we got a little bit. We have a little bit until things are ready to go for the tournament. We got about, yeah, just over an hour. That is just over an hour. But I'm really hyped. I'm really hyped. It's a 60 card deck tournament as well as 60 or 6 card extra deck. You know, to keep with the theme of today, the 6666. Almost every deck I have would be bad with 60 card deck or 6 card extra deck. Well, you know, it's a little bit of a creative deck building prompt. I actually had a little go of it myself. In fact, I'll show you all the deck that I would have played. I'll do that in a second. So sad, can we have 6 gifted? Yo, if we could have 60 extra deck, that would be crazy. That would be actually, that would be a goated, like, alternate format, like a custom format. If we could manage that, like, if they gave us the opportunity to do that on Master Duel, 60 extra deck slots, you just have an option for every single situation. 60 extra deck, 6 main deck? Goddamn. Can we have 66 extra deck subs right now? Otherwise, I'm gonna die. Whoa!
Congrats on the milestone dai Noboy. Here's to 7777.
Hey, Nash, thank you so much for the 600 gamer gems. That's very generous. Yeah, it's really crazy. I've been anticipating this milestone for a little bit. And I realized we haven't had like a milestone like celebration stream in a bit. I think the last time I did one was like, I think it might have been 5K. If it wasn't 5K, I think it was 4K. So we're kind of missing a couple, at least. But we're making it up here. We're doing it. We're doing it here. 60 card extra deck, 6 main deck, man. Can you imagine? What 6 cards would you put in your main deck if that's all you could play with? Like, that's basically, you have an opening hand and that's it. That's all you got. But yeah, I hope everyone's had a fantastic week. I was actually, I went home to my family's place because my brother got married, which was pretty cool. It was a really awesome time. The weather was amazing on the day, and actually, like, just the weather this week has been really, really nice. I feel like when I, like, last weekend, like just before I left, the weather was just kind of like just a little meh, just like whatever. And then, like, as soon as I went on my trip, the weather turned, and it's like, you know, it's definitely spring now. Summer's just around the corner. Exodia plus Upstart, true. Yeah, I guess you would have to ban Exodia in that format, huh? Just kind of thinking about it. Oh yeah, did you all play in the cool little duel trial that they had going on in Master Duel? It was like a 60 card Exodia deck with like 3 of every piece and like 3 Pot of Greed, 3 Graceful Charity. I played a couple of games of that. It was actually really fun. That's what they need to do. They need to do more stuff like that. They need to do some more just like completely off the wall, crazy bullshit duel trials like that. Yo, what's up, Scizor? How's it going, my lad? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm really happy that we have made it to 6,666 followers. Not a lot of people get to this point. So I am I'm very grateful for all of the support up to this point. And thinking back from like just kind of like the last like year of stuff that we've been able to do. We've done some pretty cool stuff. You doing off Kai? Man, I wish I was doing off Kai. Man, I wish, especially now that I know that all the glitch stars are gonna be at Offkai. Man, I wish I was going. Oh my god, that would be so cool. I'm super happy for them all. Obviously, like Glitch Stars is like like the bestie repository at this point. Like Miwa, Leah, Maple, Nova, so many besties just in Glitch Stars nowadays. They keep poaching my besties. I'm running out of besties, dude. They keep getting them. I assume your brother is called Masher Brown and is some kind of theropod. No, no. He's a different kind of creature, that's for sure. But yeah, that'll be really cool. That'll be really fun. The off Kai. I wonder if they're gonna do like any recordings of stuff. That would be cool. You get new besties. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if they teach the other gen mates Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, I know that they've done a couple of streams like that. Like I know like Leah did like a tutorial sesh for Sunny. Pretty sure Nova and Emiru did one together, right? I'm pretty sure. And we got the 3 newest glitch stars as well just recently. I'm really happy for them all. They're all doing super good. They're taking off. But we're doing pretty good over here too. You don't get to 6666 followers every day. You know what I mean? But yeah, I do hope everyone who wants to play is gonna get signed up. In fact, I'm pretty sure at this moment in time, check-ins for the tournament should be live. So if you are signed up to the tournament, then make sure to check in. If you haven't signed up yet, you still do have like an hour to get to just do that. Hey, what's up, Bonsai? How's it going? Hope you're doing pretty good today. I'm very excited. I'm very excited just to be here with everyone today. This is going to be a really good day, and especially for the tournament. I know it's a little bit of an off the wall kind of like deck building prompt, but I'm kind of super hyped to see what everyone has built for this tournament. How many players do we have signed up right now? 13? We got 13 players? You guys, it would be pretty cool for the 60 card, 6 card extra, 6666 follower tournament. If we could get like 16 players for that, that would be, I mean, that would just be perfect, wouldn't it? If 3 more people want to sign up, that would be so perfect. And oh yeah, as a reminder, let me get the post up real quick so I can definitely not make a mistake. If we go over to this. Yeah, there we go. Let me move out of the way. As a reminder, we're giving away some appropriate prizes for this tournament. The winner is going to get a sealed pack of Champion Pack 6. And I'm also giving away QCR Gateway of the 6, an Ultimate Rare Maximum 6, and a couple of other 6-related prizes. Pretty sure I will be giving away prizes to the top 6 today. You know, because why wouldn't I, right? Why wouldn't we give away 6 prizes? I'm assuming Maxi isn't allowed for the tourney. That's correct. We have. I'm glad you brought that up. Actually, I'm glad you brought that up, Dragon Boy. We have a total of how many? How many do you think we have? Banned cards. A total of 6 banned cards. The banned cards for this tournament, which we voted on in the Discord, by the way. Maxi, Molcharmy Fualos, Molcharmy Perulia, Kashtira Unicorn, Dogmatica Albazoa, and Dogmatica Maximus. Those are all banned. The Roach is dead! Exactly. 66 banned cards. Now that's more like the TCG ban list. That's for true. That's for true. Yeah, Dragon Boy, you should definitely sign up, for sure. But yeah, we just have 6 banned cards for today. Obviously, that's on top of the standard Master Duel banned and limited list as well. But yeah, 60 card decks with a 6 card extra is going to be interesting to see what everyone brought. I know DJ Zombie, I think, unfortunately could not make it to the tournament today. They were going to play Skull Servant for this tournament, which I think that makes a lot of sense because, like, that deck does not need the extra deck desperately and is completely fine playing 60 cards. I'm going to be interested to see if anyone builds their 60 card pile with Grass Looks Greener, because obviously if everyone else is also on 60 cards, then that card is, like, not too good. However, if you go second after your opponent has comboed off and gotten a bunch of cards out of their deck, then maybe Grass is good in that situation? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, trimming the extra deck, I'm sure, was not hard for that deck in particular. Also, for the player named Ensgeus, Ensgeus, I don't know what your name is in the Hesher Brown Discord, but I need to know who you are to give you the role for the tournament. So, make yourself known if you're here. That would be good. Let me know what your name is in the Discord. Everyone's bringing the meta. I'm just the heroes are here. Ooh, heroes? Heroes with only 6 extra deck. That would be interesting. They can definitely operate with 60 cards in the main deck, that's for sure. But I guess, like, limiting yourself to only 6 extra deck cards in heroes, I wonder which 6 you would pick. Where's the extra rule that everyone needs to play the card that 6? Well, that is going to be one of the prize cards for today. I will send you 6 copies of that card. If I think that's for 4th place today. But yeah, I can still see Hero being pretty good. Hey! Chibi Gohan! Thank you so much for the 5 months resub.
For the special occasion. LETSGO.
Yeah, let's go! Thank you so much, Chibi Gohan. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support, and hope you have fun in the tournament today! Hope you got a good deck together. Rule set, you can play up to 6 copies of each card. Oh, damn! Destiny Hero Malicious at 6 copies? Let's go! 3 Link Monsters, Infernal Rage Sunrise, and Shining Neos. I don't think you would need the 3 Link Monsters. I think you would probably just limit it to Cross Crusader at that point. I think that's all you would need in terms of links. I picked Shining Neos Wingman, Flame Wingman Infernal Rage, Sunrise, Cross Crusader, Wake Up in DPE. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good 6, actually. I like that. I think you could definitely get away with that. And especially because Favorite Contact shuffles everything back into the deck, right? Which means you could reload your extra deck with more stuff to do after that. So I don't hate that. I definitely don't hate that. Yo, Metro Board!
Out of link monsters to summon.
Yeah, maybe you'd be right about that, actually. Maybe you're right. Maybe you would run out of Malicious. That's true. Thank you so much for the 31 months, though. Big appreciate. Yo, we got a hype train going as well? Dude, alright, chat, if we could get a level 6 hype train on the 6666 followers celebration stream, come on now. Wouldn't that be perfect? You know what else would be perfect, though? We gotta start the stream the same way we always do. It's time for Yu-Gi-Ordle. Come on now. You didn't think we weren't gonna do Yu-Gi-Ordle to start off today's stream? Come on. Let me go over to this scene real quick. There we go. Does Hype Train even go to level 6? Oh, Chibi Gohan. Hype Train can go up to like hundreds. What? You know what? What's the Twitch Hype Train record? Level 111. January 2025. And the previous record was level 106. Yo, level 106? 6? Did I hear 6? That would be crazy. Hey, what's up, Toby? Hello, hello. Start that 6 as your first search. That 6 is a trap card, so we can't do that. But we could do maximum 6. We could definitely start with maximum 6. I think that's a good start. This is one of the prize cards for the tournament today. An ultimate rare version of maximum 6 could be yours if you place well in the tournament. Alright, we'll start with this. And there is still a plenty of time to sign up for the tournament, by the way. If you do want to play, I would love to get 3 more players in the tournament so that we can get 16 players. That would be pretty good. Alright, so maximum 6, huh? So we have something that is a pure effect monster. It is level 6. It's lower than level 6. Its stats are lower than this guy, but it came out after this guy. Okay, interesting. FA Navigator. FA, isn't it Auto Navigator? Yeah, this one. Ooh, 0 stats though? Oh, it's also a tuner, so we know that this isn't, it's not this. It can't be a tuner. We know it's a pure effect monster, so just effect and nothing else. No tuner, no synchro, no fusion, no pendulum, nothing like that. Stratos? I feel like Stratos came out 2008 or maybe even before. Stratos. Yeah, he was 2007. He's also a warrior, just like Maximum 6, so that wouldn't work. Yosenju Sabu. Yeah, I think this could work. Sure, we'll throw this guy in. Alright. So we know that it's a level 3 or lower. It has lower than the 1700 attack. Its defense is somewhere in between 500 and 1500. And it came out somewhere in between these two cards. DD Swirl Slime, I'm pretty sure that has not a lot of stats. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. We need something that has at least a little bit of defense. 500 defense or more. Up to 1500. Or 1550, I guess. What else could this be? Shark stickers. Oh, true. It could be shark stickers. I remember this guy from Duel Links. Yeah, sure. Let's lock this guy in. Okay. All right. Okay. So we know that it is a level 3 exactly. Yo, Mystery! Coming in with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. Big love, Mystery Stream. Yo, we're up to the level 2 hype train. Let's go. Can we get to level 6? Wait, we're at level 3, you guys. We're halfway there. Oh my god. We're halfway there. Could we do it? Mystery, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. That's very generous. Thank you. Big love, Mystery. Can we get some love? Can we get some love for Mystery in the chat? All right, back to the Yugi Ordle. So we know it's a level 3. It's not a water, wind, or earth, so it's dark, light, or fire. This could be... Could this be Tour Guide? Or did Tour Guide come out... Tour Guide came out in 2011. So it's not quite Tour Guide. Ash Blossom? I think Ash Blossom has too much defense and not enough attack. Oh my god! Mystery! Yo, thank you so much for the 10 gifties, getting us to 15 total. Thank you so much. Mystery, you are goated. Thank you. You have my eternal gratitude. And Elsa coming in with the 666 Gamer Gems as well. Thank you so much. You guys are being so generous. Thank you for all of the goods. Exactly, Toby. I signed up. Great. Let me give you the role in the server so that you can see the tournament channel. And if anyone else has signed up in the last, like, half an hour or so, let me know so I can give you the correct role. Post something in, like, general real quick, Dragon Boy, and then where... Is that you, Baby Tachyon? Tour Guide? It's not Tour Guide. Tour Guide came out in 2011, unfortunately. Batlin Boxer Rabbit Puncher, though. Batlin apostrophe Boxer Rabbit Puncher. Could be this, right? No, it can't be this because this is a warrior, just like Maximum 6 is. So it's not that. Hey, Mystery, thank you so much for the 666 Gamer Gems on top for the icing. Thank you so much.
It's a present.
Yo! And DJ Zombie coming in with 6 gifties as well. You guys are being so generous. Thank you so much. All right, Dragon Boy, you have the role that you need now in the server. I don't know why that word keeps escaping me. Yo, you guys, we made it to level 6 hype train. Let's go. Thank you so much, DJ Zombie. You got us to level 6. I guess the next goal is level 9, because that's a 6, but it's upside down. Level 6, hell yeah. The CEO of sex. Alright, what else do we think that this could be? Code of Soul? I feel like that's a little bit too recent. Yeah, 2024. We need it to be 2018, the upper limit. 2012 to 2018. Libitch? Lil Bitch? Libitch, Malabranch of the Burning Abyss. Let's see. It could be this, I think, right? Yeah, I think it could be. Ooh, not quite. Not quite. We're narrowing it down, though. We are narrowing it down. So it is a light or fire. The attack score is somewhere between 200 and 1300. Defense is somewhere between 700 and 1000. And it came out in between 2011 and 2015. So 2012, 2013, 2014. So this is just before Pendulum. So Xyz era. Huh. What could this be? Level 3. Is it like a wind up? Is there like a level 3 wind up that's fire or light? I don't think so. Proto Cyber Dragon I think is a little bit too early. Is that an apostrophe? Yeah, it's a little bit too early. Mez!
Streamer
Yo, what's up?
Dark Bat.
I wish it was Dark Bat. I wish it was Dark Bat. Thank you for the 7 months, though. Are you playing today's tournament? Wind Up Rabbit's a fire level 2. I thought Wind Up Rabbit was an earth. Wind Up Rabbit? It is an earth. Dang. Okay, so it's not that. Digital bug card? Bocce, bocce, bocce. Yo, what the heck is this? It could be. Could it be this? No way. It actually could be this. Light, level 3 insect. 800, 800, I'm pretty sure is correct. Yeah, 2013. Yeah, I think it could be this. It could be this. It could be. Toby, you could have got it. No way! Bocce, bocce, bocce. What does this guy even do? An Xyz monster that was summoned using this card on the field as Xyz material gains this effect. Oh, it gives it piercing. Okay. It gives a rank 3 piercing. That's so funny. Damn, we almost got to 6 guesses. Not quite, though. Not quite. It's a Yuma card? Yeah, that makes sense. With a name like that, it would have to be a Yuma card, right? Alright. We gotta do another one. Let's go for another one. Where should we start? We got 1 more minute on the hype train, you guys. Can we get it to the next level? Obelisk the Tormentor, Sprite Blue, Malicious. You know what? Malicious is a level 6 monster, so let's go with Malicious. Wow, that did not really give us a whole lot, huh? Wait, hold on. It is not an effect monster. This is not an effect monster. Could this be Dark Bat? This could... It could actually be Dark Bat. Wait, hold on. Could it be Dark Bat? No, it's not Dark Bat. Dark Bat has too much attack. No, it's not Dark Bat. We need something that has less than 800 attack. No, damn it. All right, well, sometime it's going to have to be Dark Bat. Hey, yo, thank you so much, y'all, for the hype train. Level 6, 68%. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. Check out that hype train emote. What is that? Emote in the bag? In their bag? What the heck? That's so funny. Clayman? Doesn't Clayman also have 800 attack? Damn it, it's not even Clayman? What the hell, man? Wretched Ghost of the Attic. That's the, yeah, the Memento guy that isn't a Memento. Ooh, but it's not dark. Oh, it's not dark. Millennium Shield. Ooh, it could be Millennium Shield. Millennium Shield. Wait, no, Millennium Shield's a warrior, and it's not a warrior. Damn. Big Shield Garnet. Big Shield Garnet is an effect monster, so we know that. It can't be that for sure. Ojama Yellow. Ojama... Ojama Yellow's 2004? I mean, I guess it could be Ojama Yellow. Sure, why not? No! It's one of the other Ojamas! No! It's not Ojama Yellow, but it is an Ojama. It's one of the other ones. Okay, alright. Green or black? Green or black, guys? Which one is it? We think Ojama Black? Let's go! Holy shit, that's so funny. Oh my god, that was like a total GX answer. We started with Malicious, a Destiny hero. We got to Ojamas. That was so funny. Wow. Yo, what's up, souls? Welcome. Chat, we have just over half an hour until the tournament begins for today. We have how many people signed up? We have currently 14 people signed up. We're missing check-ins from Aliud, Ensgeus, and Vexpear. I also need to know who Ensgeus is in the Discord server, so that I can give them the correct role for the tournament. But if you do want to play for today, sign-ups are still open. I really, really want us to get to 16 players. If we can get that to happen, that would be amazing. Come on now. 16 players in the 6666 follower celebration tournament with 60 card decks, 6 card extra decks. We're going to be playing 6 rounds of Swiss. Come on now. 2 more players. 2 more. We should have gambled. We could gamble the next one. You know what? Let's gamble the next one. Why not? We'll do another one. Do we get it in 6 guesses? How about that? Alright, there you go. The prediction is up. Can we keep doing this until the tournament starts? I will need to go on to Master Duel in a little bit. I need to make the duel room and such. And I'm also going to show you the deck that I would have played in this tournament. I will show you which one. It could be so glorious, Dr. Somnia, you're so right. It could be so glorious if we get 2 more players for the 16. So original Dynamorphia Dinos? No, I can't play that on Master Duel. It's too expensive. Alright, let's go again. Get your channel points in now. Also, I'm going to crack open this cold one. Poplar! We could do Poplar, or we could do something that is like level 6. Let's do 4 more so we'll have done 6 total. Yeah! Okay, we'll do 4 more. That's perfect, actually. Grandmaster? Yeah, there we go. Grandmaster. This isn't a level 6, but it has 6 in its name. We will start. This is a really good place to start, I think. This is a pretty good stat year typing kind of combination to start with. Let's go. Whoa! Alright, okay. So we have a pure effect monster, and we know that it is an Earth attribute. That's pretty good info. It is a level 4 or lower. Attack is less than this guy. Defense is more than this guy, and it came out after a Grandmaster of the Six Samurai. Yosenju Magat. That is a level 6. Maybe we'll start with that next time. So we need a level 4 or lower that is an Earth attribute with fewer attack than this guy, but more defense. This could be a lot of stuff. Is that Vertisylph of the Flowering Hills? Flowering Hills? Flowering Fields? It is... I guess it could be this. There's no reason why it couldn't be that, right? Ooh, whoa, okay, hold up. So it's an Earth Fairy, level 2 or lower. with lower stats than this guy, and it came out before this. What the heck is an Earth Fairy? Is this like Cyber Petite Angel? No, that's a light. Okay, it's not that. It's an Ishizu. It's not an Ishizu because it's level 2 or 1. Dang, an Earth Fairy of level 2 or level 1. What could this be? Earth Fairy. I'm trying to think of what else is like an Earth Fairy. Megalith? Well, that would make it a like an effect plus something, which we know it is a pure effect monster. A Fluffle? Oh, you're right. The Fluffles are Earth Fairies. Okay, hold on. It needs to have stats lower than Vertis. Is it Wings? Or Mouse? It could be Mouse. It can't be Owl. Could be, yeah, so it could be Mouse or Wings. Oh no, Wings is light? I did not know that. Okay, let's do Fluffle Mouse, Fluffle Rabbit, which was, oh yeah, it could be Rabbit too, right? Oh, actually it can't be Mouse. Yeah, so it has to be Fluffle Rabbit. If it's a Fluffle. Yo, let's go! Nice! Hell yeah, dude. Fluffle Rabbit. Wait, that was sick. We got a 3-guesser. 2 in a row. Let's go. All right, well, we got it in 6 guesses, so there you go. Congratulations for the believers. Let's do another one. Hey, Ben next. Congrats on getting the gifted sub. Alright, prediction is up for the next one. Yo, what's up, K-Stag? You ready to go X5 and Torty today? Well, that would mean you would be going 1-5, because we're playing 6 rounds, but I'm sure you're going to actually go 6-0. I'm sure you're going to be great. Did you just sign up recently? Let me refresh my tournament page real quick before we start the next one. Wait, K-Stang, are you Ens Gaius? Is that you? Because I need to give you the correct role in the Discord server, if that is the case. Also, thank you for the 5 months, I appreciate that. Oh, you're revived, Sid. Got it. Okay, I got you already then. Perfect. Alright, well, we're still missing that one player. So, if there's anyone who knows who that player could possibly be, Ens Gaius, I could not find them in the user list for the Discord server, so I have no idea who they are. We also need Aliud and Vexpear to check in. Maybe closer to the time, we'll ping them in the server as well. And we still do have 2 more spaces for signups to make it an even 16. So if anyone wants to play, please do. Please do. Do I need to subscribe now? Well, no one needs to subscribe. No one needs to. But I would appreciate it if you did. That would be huge. Alright, let's do the next Yu-Gi-Yordle. We've done 3, we'll do 3 more for 6 total. Alright, where should we start for this next one? The funniest first guess every time for these things are Sea Monster or Theseus. That is a pretty funny one. You want to do Yosenju Magat? We could do Magat. Souls!
You don't order me around.
Alright, fair enough. I won't order you around. But I will appreciate you for the Prime Gaming sub for 5 months. Thank you so much. Very cool of you. Oh my god. Yeah, let's start with this guy. Oh, okay, hold up. We have a non-pure effect monster. We have something that is effect plus something else. We need to figure that out. It is something that is level rank is 5 or lower, though. Tuner. Could be a tuner. Could be a tuner. Could be a fusion. Could be a pendulum. Could be a flip monster. Could be a ritual. Could be a lot. 100 defense is smart. Immediately rules out links. That's true. That is true. It does. Yeah. We know it's not a link monster. And it came out after 2015. That's pretty good to know, too. So this is something a little bit more recent. Junk Warrior, I believe, is too late, too old. Visa Starfrost, he's level 6, unfortunately. Utopic Future, rank 1. We know that it has stats, though. At least in defense, we know that it has stats, so it can't be Utopic Future. Why yada yada head? Yo, it could be that. Oh, do they not have that in the system yet? Why? They don't have that in the... Oh, they have the old name. They haven't updated it to the new name yet. Damn, it's not that then. Because look at that, they haven't actually put it into the system properly yet. It's still 9999 for the year. Mighty Striker? I think Mighty Striker has 0 defense, right? Yeah, so it can't be that. Utopia Ray Victory? Isn't that, like, too much attack? Yeah, we need something that has less than 2,000 attack. This is a kind of a tough one. Stealth Kraken? Yeah, I guess it could be Stealth Kraken. Why not? We'll throw Stealth Kraken in here. Oh, okay, that's a good one. That did get us to a rank 4 Xyz. We know it's not water or wind. It is somewhere in between 2015 and 2021. Less attack than 1900, but more defense than 1500. Okay. Ryziel Detonator. Oh yeah, it's Detonator. Detonator. That is too much attack, unfortunately. DD Caesar? Wait, isn't that water, though? Yeah, we know it's not a water. What other rank 4s are there? With, like, kind of not the best stats ever. We need something that has, like, 1800 attack or less. Or 1850, even. And it's not wind or water. It's not beast or aqua. What could this be? Not an evil swarm? Well, it could be an evil swarm, right? Isn't there evil swarm? Nightmare? That's got 950. Could be this guy, right? Oh no, it's too early. It's too early. It's not that. Dugaris? Ooh, could be Dugaris. Number 60, Dugaris the Timeless. Fire? 1200, 1200. 2019? Yeah, I think that all works. Damn, it's not this guy, though. It is not Dugaris. It is not fire, water, or wind. So it's dark, light, or earth. It has less attack than Dugaris, but more defense. Oh, actually, you know what? That Dugaris was not a good guess because we already knew that it had more defense than that. So that was maybe not the best. Gigantes doll. It is not Gigantes doll because 2019 is too late. We actually need something that is 2016, 17, or 18. Bagooska. I think Bagooska has too much attack, right? 2100? Yeah, it's too much attack. Wise Strix. 2022. Wait, that's also a Link monster. Isn't it Force Strix? Now that I think could work, right? 100 attack, 2000 defense, 2016. Yeah, I think Force Strix. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Yeah, very cool. All right, all right. We got there. We got there. As long as we get there within 6 guesses, that's a pretty good one. All right, we're going to do 2 more so that we have done 6 total. And we did, in fact, get it in 6 guesses this time. So there you go. No one voted as a doubter this time around. So that's just, Actually, no, there was one doubter who voted, who ponied up 1 point. So they would have won big if we actually didn't get it within 6. All right, we'll do another prediction for the next one. 4-6, true. 4-6. All right. Where should we start with this one? Can we actually start with Sea Monster Theseus? I mean, we could, but we've been trying to start with like 6 adjacent stuff today just to keep on theme. But we'll keep Sea Monster Theseus for another time. Summon Skull. We did start with Maximum 6 already. That was what we started the first one on. We could do Summon Skull. You know what? Summon Skull is a normal monster. I don't really like starting with normal monsters. Yeah, let's do Visas Starfrost. Let's do the guy. Visas Starfrost. Okay, alright. That's a pretty good one to get started on. So we have a warrior pure effect monster that came out in 2022. Could be Rhino Heart. Yeah, actually, wait. Wait, it actually could be Rhino Heart because the heart guys all have the reverse stats of Visas Starfrost, right? Yeah, it literally could be this. Okay, let's see it. Oh, okay. Wait, so it is effect plus something. Huh. What is this? It is a level 5 warrior or a rank 5 warrior that came out in 2022. A flip? Yeah, I guess it could be a flip. Could be a synchro? Is it an Infernoble Knight? Infernoble. Is there Infernobles that came out in 2022? No. One of the Star Warriors? I don't think any of those are effect plus something though, right? What could this be? Earthstar? Yeah, this is just a pure effect monster, though. We know it's not a pure effect monster now that we have effect as orange here. Yeah, it's level 5. Or rank 5. It could be a rank 5 warrior. What could this be? Angelica? 2023! Dang. That would have been a pretty good one, but it is unfortunately just a little bit too recent. Huh. The Amazoness level 5 can't be. Wait, didn't Amazoness get pendulum monsters? Amazoness Gold Whipmaster? Whoa! Wait! It could be this. Level 5 warrior, Earth, 2,000, 1,200. Is that right? No, it needs to have more defense. There's a silver one, though. Hold up. Silver? I think it could be this one. Amazoness Silver Swordmaster. No! What? It's not that either? Come on! Wait. Oh, that's level 3? Oh. Wait, this one was level 3, but the gold one was level 5. I didn't realize that. Hold up. We did get some info here, though. 1,200 attack. Veda? Nope, these guys are too high level. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? It's a warrior? Some sort of effect monster plus something else. 1,200 attack exactly, but more than 2,000 defense. Dark Dimension Soldier. Yeah, that must be it. That's gotta be it, right? Yo, nice. Damn. I feel like I have like never seen this guy played ever, which is a shame because he looks sick. Who mega lol? Yeah, exactly. I think I've seen this guy pulled from a booster pack once, and then that's it. Nicely done. Is he NR format? I think he's not, right? In Master Duel, he's probably like an SR. All right, we got it in 6 guesses. Chat, we have one more Yu-Gi-Oh! To do 6 total for today. And then we will set up for the tournament. I'll set up one more prediction while I double check the tournament roster. Let me just do that real quick. Toby, do you mind? Can you ping Vexpear and Aliud in the Discord server real quick and just see if they're around? Ask them to check in if possible. And, you know, it's like 15 minutes until we will start the tournament, but that doesn't mean you don't have time to sign up. If we get 2 more signups, that's 16. Oh, there we go. Hi, Vex. That's perfect. Vex, I'll check you in now. There you go. It's Aliud. We need Aliud, and we need to find out who Ensgeus is. I don't know who they are. I don't know what their name is in the Discord server. Presumably, they are in the Discord server, because they would have had to have been to sign up. But I do not know who they are. But yeah, if we can get 2 more signups, that would be so perfect. Battlefy really likes my phone. No worries, Vex. Alright, let's do one last Yu-Gi-Oh! For today. High-Speed Roid Kendama? That is a 6. That is a 6. Alright, yeah, we can start with this guy. Okay. So, we don't have a lot of information other than I don't think this for sure means that it is a pure effect monster, but we should guess a pure effect monster next just to make sure. Other than that, we know that it's a level or rank or link rating 5 or lower. Stats are lower than this, and it came out before Kendama. So I guess that means it can't be a link monster, because that would be too early. Master Key Beetle! Yo! Reborn Tengu is wind? Reborn Tengu is wind, yeah. Master Key Beetle would be a pretty good one to put in. Number 66. Unfortunately, This guy is too high attack to put in at this point in time. Evil Swarm Caster. Evil Swarm Castor. Yeah, he's a reasonable one to put in next, I think. Okay, alright, so confirmed it is effect plus something, but it's not a synchro. Level or rank is 3 or lower. Stats are lower than this guy as well, and they also came out before this guy. Could be a tuner, could be a tuner. Spore is wind, so we know it's not Spore. It's a Link monster from 2005. True, it's Relinquished, right? That's a Link monster, it's blue. Dandelion unfortunately is just a pure effect monster, so that's not going to work. It could be Glow Up Bulb, that's true. Glow Up Bulb, 2010. Yeah, sure, we could go Glow Up Bulb. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there we go. That's some info right there. So we have an Earth Tuner effect monster, level 2 or 3, with exactly 100 defense, and it came out in 2011 or 2012. What is this gonna be? 100 defense exactly, Earth Tuner, came out after Glow Up Bulb. Could be a Naturia. Could be a Naturia. Naturia. Let's see. 2011? Nope. 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 Oh, wait. Naturia Stinkbug? Hang on. No, we know it has exactly 100 defense. Telephone? That is too recent. Scrap Worm. Whoa! Yo, Scrap Worm? I didn't even know that was a guy. Yo, let's go! Scrap Worm! How did you know that? I didn't even know Scrap Worm was a guy, to be honest. That's great. Alright. Well then, we are successful. Chat, we did 6 Yugi Ordles, all within 6 guesses, every single time. Congratulations. We even got 2 3-guessers in there, which was awesome. Apparently it's the only level 2 or 3 Earth Tuner with exactly 100 defense. Really? Damn. Alright. Well, we have just under 10 minutes until the tournament is going to begin. So I guess let's get that set up. I will also need a little pee break before we start, so I guess we will get that ready to go. Let me make a duel room real quick. As Older would say, it's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. He was just a little guy. All right, let's create a room. Max room occupancy 36. That's 6 times 6. Perfect. Long timer, 600 seconds. We'll do that. Let's go. 600 seconds. Okay, perfect. Let's do that. Let me grab this real quick. Okay. I will post the dual room code. Don't share the room code outside of the tournament channel, of course. And let me pin that in the tournament channel. Oh yeah, let me ping the tournament roll too. There you go. You just showed us? I mean, I had to put it on screen for like 1 second. Come on. Not 6,000 life points? Can you set the life points to be that? I don't think you can, right? All right, so we got the dual room set up. Who are we missing? We are still missing Aliud and Ensgeas. If we don't get these players for today, then I guess we're going to be playing with 12 players, which is 6 times 2, so I guess that's probably fine, right? That's a decent number. Room code isn't 6666666. Yeah, if we could choose our own room codes, that would be amazing. So, for anyone who's just joining and doesn't know what we're doing today, we are doing a 6666 follower celebration tournament where you can only play a 60 card deck and a 6 card extra deck exactly. And so I'm going to be hosting, of course. I'm not going to be playing, but here's what I would have played in this tournament if I was going to do so. Branded! I think Branded totally works in this format. Look at this. You got Albion, you got Lubellion, you got Mirror Jade, and you got a couple of other boys that you can go into. And also, the counter trap recycles your fusions back to the extra deck. You can play, where's it at? Branded Regain to recycle them. I think this could probably work pretty well, to be honest. Obviously, you don't get options like Guardian Chimera or the Predaplant, Dragostapelia, anything like that. I guess you could even try to play like the big Albion, White Albion. Maybe play that over like Rindbrum or something. But yeah, I think this is totally playable. I was also thinking about like dinos. Like dinos are kind of playable too. But there's just not really enough like main deck pieces to make 60, unfortunately. Think one other person in the server is in this tournament with Brandon? You think so? I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. All right, chat, we have like 5 minutes until the tournament. So, last minute chance to sign up if you still want to. With that being said, I'm going to go pee real quick. And then, I guess when we're back, we'll get started. I was before I changed my mind. Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty reasonable choice. I mean, like, Brandon already wants to play, like, a lot of cards anyway, so doesn't lose a lot by having to play 60 cards. Piss for 6 minutes? I don't know if I can complete that challenge. I don't know if that's playable. Alright. I'm gonna go piss, and after piss, it is time to play. Alright, be right back.
It's taking a quick rest.
All right, gamers, it is tournament time. Let's get everything going. As much as I like this chill vibe mix, we gotta get the hype going. You took 5 minutes? Dang, I almost was 6 minutes? Damn, dude. I almost made the 6-minute mark. Almost. Alright, where's a good... oh, this is probably good. There we go. Alright. Did I wash my hands? Of course! What do you think I am? Some sort of heathen? Okay. So, it looks like we do not have Aliud or Ensgeas checked in for today. So, I think we're going to be going with 12 players today. Which is, you know, that is 6 times 2. 6 times 2. Math on that thing. Alright, let me create the bracket, and we will get started. Okay. All right. Let's go. The bracket has been seeded. So for round 1, we have Revived Sin versus Bonsai. We have Metrobard versus Dr. Somnia. Ruby versus Chibi Gohan. Omega Ben versus Vex. Mirror Artist versus Dragon Boy, and Souls versus Drake Tamer. I'm honestly really hyped to see what you all came up with for your decks for this one. This is gonna be a really sick tournament. I'm honestly, I feel really bad for people who did not get to play in this one, because I think this is gonna be a really fun format. Maybe we'll have to do this again sometime. We'll see. We'll see what the reception is. Is it best of 1? Yes, Swiss rounds will be best of 1. With half an hour time limit for the rounds. Too fried mentally, otherwise I'd have gone for it. Not a problem, Mach. We'll see how this one does. Maybe we'll have to do it again. Yeah, we can run it back when we get to 6,666 followers. True. Or what is... No, 66,000. Yeah. That one. In fact, we've got, like... We got a few, like, alt format, like, tournament types, I guess, that are just like in the bag, like waiting to be repurposed again. Like, everyone enjoyed the No C tournament, right? The Zero CS, everyone liked that one. We could probably do that again sometime. Yo, Jesse, coming in with the Prime Gaming for 17 months. Thank you so much. Big love to you, my lad. Hope everyone is going to be enjoying the tournament today. All right. Looks like we have everyone ready. So, before we start, let me just say welcome, everybody, to the Hasher Brown 6,666 followers celebration tournament. we're playing a special little format today. 60 card decks only, with 6 card extra deck only. We've also banned 6 cards on top of the standard Master Duel ban list. We've banned Maxi, we've banned Mulcharmies, Fuwalos, and Purulia. We've also banned Kashtira Unicorn, Dogmatica Albazoa, and Dogmatica Maximus, just because those guys interact with a reduced extra deck size. Kind of weird, so don't want to see any of that. But I'm really hyped to see what you all have come up with for this weird little funny-ass tournament to celebrate the milestone here on twitch.tv/Hasher_Brown. Without any further ado, let's get started. Half an hour on the clock for round number 1. You may begin when ready. You may begin when ready. And whoever jumps into their game first, that's who we will take a look at as our first feature match. Who's it gonna be? They're all standing by. Souls versus Drake Tamer, let's go. All right, and we'll do a prediction. Who gonna win? Souls versus Drake Tamer. All right, prediction is up. You got 1 minute to get your channel points in. Let's go. Oh, we got Tri-Brigade. Hey, Mr. Vanilla. Happy 6 or whatever. Thank you. Vanilla, are we still hanging out in like a couple days? I forgot to double check that. Can I vote against me? I'm not gonna tell you no. Not that you'll listen to me anyway. Ooh, the Veiler on the Tri-Brigade Karis. Okay. Okay, interesting. Tri-Brigade with a limited extra deck. Was not expecting that. We have another Karis normal summon coming down. Unfortunately, this is a hard once per turn. But we can just hard link into Bearbrum. Okay, okay. Yo, hold up. Fur Hire? Tri-Brigade Fur Hire? No way. Oh, it is on the 8th. Let's go. Yeah. Oh. Linking into Rugal Pass? No! Could we not use the fractal effect? Oh no. Oh, that's disastrous. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, it was in the wrong zone? Oh no, I didn't even notice that. Whoa, we got Souls with Vampire Kingdom. Are we seeing actual vampires? I was not going to be surprised to see zombies make an appearance in a 60-card deck format, but vampires, though? Oh my god, and we walk right into the triple tactics talent, draw 2. Normal summon Glow Up Bloom, and then activate Vampire's Desire. Targets the bloom to send a vampire from deck with a different level. What do we send here? Sending the Vampire Retainer. Discarding the Vampire Vamp, yo! Dude, this was terror in Duel Links back in the day. Retainer effect, paying 500 to add Vampire's Domain. Alright, and then we have Link 2 into the Vampire Sucker, which is gonna trigger, the Glow Up Bloom. Where does this take us from here? Adds the Vampire Scarlet Scourge to hand. I thought Glow Up Bloom summoned it. Oh, it adds to hand if Zombie World isn't in play. Got it. Oh! Yo, Vampire Sucker resummoning the Ash Blossom, which is a zombie, meaning we can draw a card. Very cool. Tributes the opponent's Ash Blossom for Vampire Scarlet Scourge. Brings back the Vampire Vamp. Holy. Battle phase. Is there no way to get over the Rugal? Okay, I guess not. But maybe we don't need to. I don't know. Alright, back over to Drake Tamer. Normal summon Philo Messenger for Hire. I mean, I don't think this does anything here, but it is enough for Shiraig. Let's go. We got Craig. Ooh, into an Imperm. The Rugal effect is also triggering in the graveyard. Yeah, this is not a big deal, I guess. Still 3,000 attack. Seems pretty good.
That's top tier. Hell yeah.
Gets over the top of the Vampire Vamp, and I guess that's gonna be the turn. Hey, what's up, Demigod? And Luna, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Vampire Sucker gonna summon back the Ash Blossom once again. That's so funny. We don't even have Zombie World in play, but the opponent does have a zombie ready to go. Get to draw an additional card. Normal summon Vampire Familiar. Pay 500 for an extra normal summon this turn. Of a vampire, I believe. Yep. And yo! Oh, okay. Whoa. Branded opening? Branded vampires? Is this really what we're doing? Okay. In 60 cards, huh? Branded vampires. Hi, Digi! Thank you. Hope you're having a good one, too. Oh my god. What are we doing with branded vampires? Sending Albaz and Vampire Retainer to make Lubellion. Discard Nibiru. Wow. I mean, that's pretty sick. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Send Albion to banish the Shiraig. Pretty strong. Alright, Vampire Retainer up next. Tribute the Familiar to summon the Retainer. Pay 500 to get a Vampire Speller Trap from the deck. Vampire Domination! Is that a... What is that? An Omni Negate while you control a vampire. Very cool. Alright, then we pay 500 for the Familiar to search Vampire Ghost. Extra normal summon of the Ghost. Tributing the Vampire Sucker. Interesting. We no longer want the suck. And then send a Familiar from deck to grave. Okay. Battle phase. It is not lethal yet. However, Drake Tamer is gonna need to do a lot with just one top deck here. And with the counter trap, I don't know if anything is really possible. Is there a single card that could do it? I don't know. Tri-Brigade Tyrant Dragon clears here. True! Oh, no. Damn, that unfortunate misplay on turn 1 for Drake Tamer is really just kind of coming back to eat their own ass. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think there was nothing that Drake Tamer could have drawn at that point. With the counter trap in play, there was nothing there. Nice! Souls with Vampire Branded taking round 1 feature match. Very cool. Alright. Table 1 and 2 already finished as well. Let's take a look at Ruby versus Chibi Gohan then. See how they're doing. Yo, Emperor Stove! My lad, how you doing?
Does anyone know what number comes after 5?
I could not guess, unfortunately. Thank you so much for the 3 months of being a subscriber, Saurus. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good today. We have Ruby playing Amazoness Princess? Amazoness in a 60-card format, getting thwarted by Ash Blossom, you know, within 60 cards, draw it in the opener every time. That's just what happens. Princess discarding Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis to activate its effect, but getting impermed. Unfortunate. So we have Amazoness Dogmatica, perhaps? Interesting. Yo, the Galaxy Cyclone getting extra value, popping the village. But no monsters to summon for Chibi Gohan so far. We have a Pendulum Scale, but we kinda don't have too much of... Oh my god, another Imperm. That's so crazy. And a Called by the Grave to get the Fleur-de-Lis out of the graveyard. Yeah, Ruby has set a card in the other Pendulum Zone, so not sure what we're gonna do if we ever draw the other Amazoness Pendulum. I guess we'll see. Princess is not having a good time. Princess is just getting negated all over the place. Oh my god, dude, Chibi Gohan, where are your monsters? Oh my god. Okay, Amazoness Spy. Are we finally... Nope. Dude. Princess has been negated 4 times. 2 Ash Blossoms and 2 Imperms. Every single time this princess is activated, it has been negated. But I guess this explains why Chibi Gohan is not playing anything to the board. Whoa! Niblaria? Niblaria Kaiju? With Yosenju. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. This is astounding. Sets the pendulum scales of 3 and 11 to pendulum summon 2 level 10 monsters from hand. We're gonna pop the board. Ooh, into a Karma Cannon, though. Flips the board face down. Alright, and everything going back to the hand. Let's see what Ruby can do. Nothing! Pendulum scales do get destroyed at the end of the turn, but, you know, the big guys are already on the board. Yo, the Dominus Purge, though! Negates the Nemilaria spell, okay. 5,000 damage with the Yosenju guys. That's a little concerning. One set. Alright, Ruby. What's the top deck? A set monster. No! Oh, no. And that is going to be game. Wait, it's not game. Wait, hold on. 200 life points. Okay, okay. Fusion Armament. Summons back the Princess. Activate Princess. It's negated, though. Tribute Summon. Oh, that's unfortunate. Crazy how we had 2 Pendulum decks against each other for first round. That's kind of crazy. Wow! That is insane. So we have Amazoness with Dogmatica, I think we saw. And we have Nemilaria Yosenju. 2 incredibly base decks. I can't wait to see more of these. Goddamn. Alright, and then we have Dragon Boy versus Mirror Artist. Let's take a look. So far, I am really impressed with these decks. 60 card plus 6 card extra deck. This has made for some very interesting deck building so far. Very interesting deck building indeed. No way you're playing Galaxy with 6 extra deck. There's just no way. What the heck? Okay, all right. I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt here. All right. So we have Jumper getting the Photon Vanisher. Overlay for a rank 4. Tachyon Prime coming down. We're gonna set its level to 4. Okay. Adds the Tachyon Transmigration. And then Photon Advancer added from the deck. Galaxy Trance to bring out Galaxy Wizard and Photon Jumper. Tribute both for Galaxy Eyes. Photon Dragon. Oh, I see. Galaxy 100 does have some extra deck destruction. And it looks like Mirror Artist is playing Ursarctics, so we were able to get one of the Ursarctic Synchros out of the extra deck. Wow. We're still doing a bunch of stuff in the draw phase here, too. Okay. Finally, it is Mirror Artist's turn to play. Starting off with the Big Dipper, but we are going to... Yep, just negate. Put that thing back into the deck. See you later. And we have Senor Del Photon with the negate on the Ursarctic Mikvalar. Starliege Photon Blast Dragon. What does this do? Oh, of course, brings back the OG Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Oh my god, we get to do the Galaxy 100 extra deck destruction again. Normal summon Psyreflector, though. We got the Assault mode package in here. That's kind of cool. I guess that is pretty standard, though, for Ursa Arctic, probably. Oh, shit! Scarlight Red Dragon Archfiend! Holy! Okay. Damn. Unfortunate we couldn't destroy the Photon Lord there. Oh! Uh-oh. Ice Dragon's Prison to banish the Galaxy Eyes and the Blast Dragon. Tachyon Primal coming back to get the Spiral of Destruction from the deck. Assault mode? No way! We're actually making Red Dragon Archfiend Assault mode? No way, dude! Yo! That's so sick! I forgot that Scarlight counted as Red Dragon Archfiend. That's so cool! But can it stand up to the Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon? The answer is no. However, it does activate in the graveyard to bring back the Scarlight, which will absorb another attack. Mirror Artist going down to 5,000, but still in the game. Mech Knight! Wait, we got Mech Knights in this. Okay. Unfortunately, one Indigo Eclipse is not enough by itself. $4K direct with the Neo Dragon, but still in play. Unfortunate. The top deck did not help. Based deck choice, though. Also, I cannot believe Galaxy Eyes is playable in 6-card extra deck format. That's awesome. I have to leave for a minute. My dog might want to go out in a second. I mean, you got a little bit of time before the next round, so, you know, as long as you're quick, you should be good. All right, we still have Vex versus Omega Benjamin going on, so I guess let's check this one out. All right, what do we got, boys? Let's see it. Yubel. Okay, I mean, yeah, Yubel probably works pretty well. We got Bestials in here as well. Samsara D. Lotus. My favorite One Piece character. Summons the spirit of Yubel to get Eternal Favorite. We already had the Nightmare Pain in hand. Searching for the Grave Squirmer. Nightmare Throne and the Spirit now activating. Summoning OG Yubel. And we're going to add the Terra Incarnate to the hand and then summon it. Me when I'm squirming my grave. We have another Terra Incarnate. Don't tell me you're about to make like a rank 11 or some shit. No way. 2 Phantom of Yubels in play. We're gonna go for a Magnamut next. Search a dragon in the end phase. Oh, what the? Uh-oh. What? That is unfortunate. We just destroyed our own board. I make her squirm in the grave till she gruesome? Yeah, that's probably something. That's probably something, I think. Not my best move. Yeah, maybe not. But hey, we still have Nightmare Pain plus 2 Yubels in play. I mean, that's not nothing. Vex going for Horus here. Understandable in 60 cards. Horus seems like a pretty good engine. Horus Fish? Horus Fish? Discards the Electric Jellyfish? Okay, okay. Obsidian Duamutef into a rank 8 for the Ding Dong. Legendary Ocean? No way, dude. Okay, and we have Hoppy. King Sark sending the Ultimate Nightmare to the graveyard. Main phase 2, we're gonna go for a Link 2. For SP Little Knight, understandable. That's a pretty good card. Ooh, and banishing the Eternal Favorite. I'm sorry, what? Normal summon Ocean Dragon Lord and getting Sea Stealth attack? Dude, what? And we get to activate Sea Stealth too? Oh my god. And bring back the Electric Jellyfish. Okay, end phase. This will destroy all other monsters on the field except SP Lil Knight will save the Ocean Dragon Lord and itself. Oh boy. We might be in a little bit of trouble here if we're Omega Benjamin. Sea Stealth attack getting rid of the Ocean Dragon Lord to make way for some non-water monsters, potentially. Tries to go for a Bestial here, but gets negated by the Jellyfish. And now we can bring back the Horus monsters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Battle phase. King Sark, send that straight to the graveyard, but we get the Ultimate Nightmare back out. Into another rank 8. Hope Harbing Chilling Dragon. Fury of Kairyushin to add Torrential Tributes. Holy shit. Ocean Dragon Lord comes back. We're gonna get rid of the SP Little Knight. Interesting choice. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ultimate Nightmare's pretty good here. Burning for 3,000 and then just straight up getting rid of the Hope Harbinger. Hang on, whoa, hold on. We're both playing Horus. Oh no, okay. Also, Legendary Ocean making Duamutef a level 7 is really funny. Just want to point that out. Ultimate Nightmare has been dealt with, but we have another Bestial to block an attack. Spirit of Yubel! Oh, but we got the Electric Jellyfish to negate. Sea Stealth attack to make room for non-water monsters, making another rank 8. Drag Luxion. How many more? 2 more cards in extra deck, by the way. Also playing Galaxy Eyes. No way, dude. To add 7th Tachyon? Okay. And now the opponent has... Wait! The opponent has a non-water monster! I just realized how good that is! That is so psychotic! What the hell? Okay, we're gonna Valor on the Drag Luxion? Okay. Fury of Kairyushin is now added. Oh god, and the triple tack. Putting back the Spirit of Yubel. Oof. This might be it. Dude, what? You're playing 2 Duamutef? What? What the heck? Dude, if you're playing a rank 7 to make with 2 Duamutefs, I'm gonna be... I'm gonna be... floored, to be honest. And that is GG! God damn! Yeah, the searchable Kairyushin with the 7th Tachyon. That is really something. That is really something. Nicely played. GG's. Congrats to Vex for winning that one. Alright. Well then. Looks like we have our results from round number 1. Let me just input those over here. So. We have... we had Vex take a win. Cool. And then Dragon Boy. I cannot believe how much galaxy I'm seeing. And then we have Chibi Gohan with the Yosenju deck that was based as hell. Yosenju Nemilaria. Dr. Somnia. How did your game go? Dr. Somnia 1. And then we had Souls take the win over Drake Tamer. And Revived Sin versus Bonsai Revived. Took the win on that one. All right. Okay. So we should be good to go for round number 2. Hi, Commodore. All right, round number 2. You can also pay out the prediction while we're at it. Oh my god. I totally forgot. Thank you for reminding me, Leah. It was Souls who won that one. Yeah, my bad. My bad. There you go. Congrats. All right. So, round number 2. We got Mere Artist versus Drake Tamer. Ruby versus Bonsai. Souls versus Chibi Gohan. Dr. Somnia versus Vexbeer. Dragon Boyo versus Revive Sin. And Omega Benjamin versus Metro Bard. All right. How are we doing? We are just missing who is against Dr. Somnia. We're just missing Vex. And then we can begin round number 2. We're making pretty good time so far. I gotta say, I'm very impressed with these decks so far, though. I am very impressed. All right. Looks like we are, in fact, ready to go. So, without any further ado, let's get started with round number 2, baby. You may begin when ready. Half an hour on the clock. Good luck, good luck. And whoever starts first, that is who we're going to watch for the feature match this round. Who's it going to be? We got a couple standing by. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it.
Fight!
All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, Metro Bard versus Omega Ben. Let's do it. All right, And we'll set up another prediction. Let's get a little better soundtrack in here. Not this one. There we go. Alright, so we have Omega Ben on Horus. We've seen that already. Horus Bystial. Looking like a pretty good setup already. Whoa! You got Grinder Golem in there? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Alright. Horus monsters will emerge from the graveyard, as they are wont to do. I'm assuming we're gonna see at least one rank 8 here. Whoa! Okay, that's pretty sick. The Coach King Giant Trainer? Wait, you got Fiendsmith in there? Hold up. And Super Poly? How big's your extra deck? What is this? And we drew a Branded Regained as well. We're playing multiple Branded Regained, by the way. You got me intrigued on this one. How are we fitting Yubel stuff, rank 8s, and Fiendsmith all in one deck? You got me really intrigued. Requiem, okay. Okay, we've all seen this before, but we haven't seen this in a 6-card extra deck format, that's for sure. Can we make a rank 6 with the Bystial here? Is that what we're trying to go for? What is the plan here? We're gonna make a rank 6 with the double engraver for DDD Wave High King Caesar. Okay, pretty good. And end the turn. Magnum search for Lubellion and pass. Okay. Interesting first turn. Metro Bard drawing to 6. Let's see what Metro Bard has in store. We didn't get to see Metro play at all. Last round we got Widow Anchor to start things off, negating the Caesar. Oh, okay. Illusion of Chaos to grab the Magician's Souls. What are we trying to do with Magician's Souls? I will say, these are not the best zones for relinquished anima placement, but who knows if we are actually playing that? in a 6-card extra deck. Who knows? Is it worth playing around Relinquish Anima when you know your opponent has only 6 slots in their extra deck? I don't know if it is. Ooh, triple tactics thrust. That's pretty huge here. What's the get, though? What do we get off of thrust? 60-card deck. Could be anything. My bad, I was muted. Yeah, 5-0. It's 60-card decks and 6-card extra deck. As you can see, Omega Ben has 3 extra deck remaining. Metrobard still has the full 6. Going into Reasoning here. Was that the get off of... No, we got Engage off of Thrust. Into V-Job the Cubic Seed? No way! Do we actually have a Cubic Gamer? I guess we don't need a lot of extra deck for that. Going into SP Little Knight, not a surprise to see this in the extra deck of a lot of the participants today. Allowing us to go for Engage, grabbing Widow Anchor, and then drawing a card. I'm liking the Sky Striker engine we got going on. Oh my... Dude, we have another Engage? That's crazy! Grabbing another Widow Anchor. And another draw. Holy shit. That is insane. Alright, Widow Anchor. Gonna need to take that Baldrake so it can't do any interruptions. And we're just gonna go ahead and do another one. Why not? Taking the Druis Worm. Sure. No way, we have a rank 6? Oh, we make Zombie Vampire because you can treat your opponent's stolen stuff as level 8. That's so funny. We mill some U-Bell stuff for Omega Ben, and we just milled 4 spells. But wait, I'm pretty sure the cubic spells do stuff in the graveyard, do they not? Banish this card from your graveyard, add a cubic monster from deck to hand. Okay, okay. Pretty good mill, I guess. We get to steal the Spirit of U-Bell. Activate the cubic karma to search for a cubic monster. Adding Crimson Nova, the dark cubic vessel, cubic lord. Duza, the meteor cubic vessel, is the normal summon. I can't believe we hadn't normal summoned until then. We now get to send a cubic card from deck to grave. What's the pick here? The pick is Unification of the Cubic Lords. Interesting. Linking into Nightmare Phoenix. That's going to trigger the trap card to summon a cubic monster from deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects this turn. We get another Duza, which is not a hard once per turn, apparently. We get to send another cubic card. That's kind of hype. Cubic Karma number 2. Adds another Dooza. Whoa, what are we doing here? Revealing 3 cubic cards in hand to summon the Crimson Nova from hand. Oh shit. Cubic Wave. Target a cubic monster you control of 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. The attack of that monster you control becomes double its current attack, and if it does, the attack of the opponent's becomes half. This guy can attack again? 4,600? No way. Are we seeing a cubic FTK? No. We couldn't get... Wait! No way! Cubic OTK! Both players take 3,000 during the end phase. That's crazy! No way, dude. Oh my god. Metrobard pulling off the cubic OTK. Wow. Insane. That is awesome. Okay, do we have anyone that we haven't seen from yet? I don't think we've seen Bonsai play. Alright, let's pay out. Metrobard coming in with the cubic win. Insane. Alright, we have Whoa, Bonsai with reload? Okay. Reload to draw 2, and we're just gonna end the turn. Oh, what is Bonsai up to? Ojama Duo. Ruby, as we seen last round, is playing Amazonas with Dogmatica. Oh my god. What the hell? Scapegoat! What the heck? Scapegoat? Raigeki? This is a little bit crazy. Okay. What the hell is this now? How did Dai get here? Place a field spell in your field zone. Then reveal 5 monsters from your deck that can be special summoned with different names from each other. Your opponent randomly picks one for you to special summon. What the? Okay. Alright, 2 tokens for IP, and then another 2 tokens for Proxy Dragon. And then those 2 for Avramax? Oh my god. The IP'd Avramax. That is gonna be tough to out. That is gonna be pretty tough to out, not gonna lie. Slams with 3,000. Ruby gets a polymerization from the deck to the hand. Okay, alright. Pass turn. Pot of Desires, okay. Banish the top 10, draw 2. War Chief setting Amazonas. What is that? Amazonas Hall? I've never seen that card in my entire life. Polymerization into Amazonas Princess. What is Ruby's plan for dealing with this Avramax, I wonder? Oh, Amazonas Onslaught? Does that work? No way, that works? Oh, shit. Wait, that actually works. Amazonas outed the Avramax. Alright, Bonsai down to 1,300. Ruby at 1,400. This is anyone's game. What is Bonsai playing? Just like token deck? Holy shit. This is actually a token deck. Yo, what's up, Red Rum? Welcome, welcome. Phantom Skyblaster summoning 2 Skyblaster tokens. We're gonna link 3 of those into Blackluster Soldier. Yo! Dogmatica Punishment activating here, sending Titanic Lad. Oh, they gained 3,000. That's gonna save them from lethal. Wait, what gained them life points? The Hot Spring? Something did. Amazonas Hall gained them life points. That's crazy. Okay. Oh my god, the Amazonas Onslaught got rid of the Blackluster Soldier, gained them more life points, and I think this might be the end of the game. Token Stampede! Yo! Oh, that's so funny. Dude, Bonsai with the token deck? That's mad respect for the token deck. Honestly, like, I think this deck is really funny. Very cool, very cool. Okay, Amazonas taking a win, though. Very cool. All right, we got one more game still going. Chibi Gohan versus Souls. All right, we got Souls going first with Vampire Ghost discarding Vampire Retainer. Getting impermed here, but not the biggest deal in the world. Retainer can still do its thing from the graveyard, tribute the ghost, summon itself, search for a Vampire's Desire, sending the Retainer. That's not the Retainer. The Familiar, discarding Vampire's Domain to grab another Vampire Ghost from the deck, and ooh, oh really? That's just where we're gonna end it? That is unfortunate. Okay. Chibi Gohan, once again, not finding too many monsters to play, though, just like round 1. Fusion Deployments? Okay, that's right. Souls is playing Vampire Branded. Bringing out Cartesia into Granguinol, sending Albion. Normal summon the Vampire Ghost, discarding Vampire Baron to add Vampire Grace, sending another Retainer. Tribute the Ghost. Ooh, into Called by the Grave. That's kind of huge. Ghost using its graveyard effects to get an extra normal summon of a Vampire. Vampire Grace, sending a spell card from deck. Oh, Book of Eclipse to flip those 2 down. Interesting. They are going to flip back up in the end phase, though, correct? As far as I know, yeah, and then Souls gets to draw 2. Oof. Galaxy Cyclone targeting the set. Branded opening. It will get chained in response. Yosenju Orochi channeling to set the pendulum scales from deck. Scale 3 and Scale 11 to pendulum summon a level 10 Myosenju Daibak. Returning 2 cards on the field to the hand. And getting over the Vampire Grace in battle. Okay, and then this will return to hand. Pass a turn. Alright, we got Quem and Cartesia just going for 1,500 each. Setting a card face down and ending the turn. Scaling Myosenju Hitot and the Yosenju Shinshu R for another scale 3 to 11. Pen summoned the level 4 from the extra deck and the Daibak once again. Quem is going to summon out the Albaz. Those two will get bounced to the hand. Albaz unable to fuse or just not wanting to go for it. Interesting. Alright, special summons Cartesia again, and we found Aliber getting the branded fusion. Cartesia remaking that Granguinal that gets sent back to the extra deck. Okay. Sending Nibiru? Alright, I guess we just don't want to draw into Nibiru. Makes sense. Alright, scaling the Hitot again. Pen summoning Daibak. And we're gonna send that back to the extra deck again. Chibi Gohan is totally fine just repeating this gameplay loop every turn. Ooh, Daibak is negated, so therefore will not go back to the hand. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Normal summon Yosenju, comma 1 to tribute summon Myosenju Hitot, returning the Scent Monster to hand and attacking directly for 25 and passing the turn. Heavy Storm! That is a ballsy move, considering we've got a face down and a pen scale. What did we destroy? Oh, crossout designator. Got it. Okay. Oh. Crashing Mizuki to get it into the graveyard. Main phase 2, we're going to resummon Vampire Red Baron. Pay 2,000 to summon Vampire Grace. Milling a Book of Eclipse from the opponent's deck. Pays 1,000 to swap the Vampire Grace to the opponent's side of the field? Whoa. Kaiju. Nemlaria getting ashed here? Oh my god, and the Vampire Counter Trap gains back 2,000 life points, and that is GG. Damn, that was a crazy game. Holy shit. All right, and we have everyone's game done. So let me put in the results from this round, and we will get on to round number 3. So we got Souls taking the win on that one. And Ruby with Amazonas. We got Drake Tamer with the win over Mere Artist. Dr. Somnia getting the win over Vex. Revive Sin taking the win over Dragon Boy. And Metro Bard with the win over Omega Ben. Okay. Cubic, kind of crazy. Can't believe we got to see Cubic. All right, round number 3 incoming. Yeah, we're doing really good on time. We are doing really good on time. And we will hopefully continue with that. All right, round number 3. We got Souls versus Ruby. Revive Sin versus Dr. Somnia. Drake Tamer versus Chibi Gohan. Vex versus Dragon Boy. Mirror Artist versus Omega Ben. And Metro Bard versus Bonsai. Maybe this round I'll actually draw something to summon my first turn. Yeah, perhaps. You might. Maybe this round we will finally see it. All right. As soon as we have everyone seated, we will begin round number 3. Yeah, we just need Vex at table 4, and then Chibi Gohan to take the place of Vex, and then we should be good to go. So, I think we might have seen everyone's deck so far. So we have Amazoness Dogmatica, Vampire Branded, oh, you know what? I can't remember what Dr. Somni is on. Maybe we'll watch this round. I know Drake Tamer was on Tri Brigade Fur Hire, I believe. Vex is on Horus Umi, which is crazy. Dragon Boy was on Galaxy. Mirror Artist on Ursarctic. Omega Ben is on Ubel, Bestial Horus. Metrobard on Cubic. And Bonsai is on the Token deck. Token deck is so funny. I love the Token deck. Oh, thanks for the Hydrate Souls. Everyone remember to hydrate. And it looks like we are ready to go, so let's duel! Good luck, gamers. You may begin. Half an hour on the clock. Let's go. It is important to drink water. Everyone should be drinking water. Oh yeah, Ubel, Bestial Horus, Fiendsmith. Correct, yeah. I forgot you had Fiendsmith in there. I am honestly so surprised you're even able to fit all of that in there. Alright, let's do Dr. Somnia versus Revive Sin. Let's get that prediction up. Who gonna win? Dr. Somnia versus Revived Sin. 1 minute to get your channel points in. Make your predictions now, gamers. Okay, we have Nadir Servant sending Garura, searching Ecclesia, and we're going to draw a card off of that Garura. Not a bad start. We are locked out of the extra deck, but if we are on something with Dogmatica, I think that's to be expected. Oh, we have Labyrinth. Dogmatica Labyrinth. Makes sense to me. Searching for the Coup Clock. Activate Coup Clock to activate this face down already. Wow, okay, we're just going for it. Big welcome. The biggest of welcomes. No Ash Blossom, apparently. Bouncing the Ariana back to the hand. Triggering the Ariane and the Lovely. Sniping a card out of the hand. Ooh. Whoa, Cyber Angel Ben 10. There's more rituals in here than I was expecting. Alright, passing the turn. Over to Revive Sin. It's voiceless! Yo! That's pretty hype. Going second into Labyrinth, though. I wonder. Searching for Saravis. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Voiceless Nouvelle? Ayo? Ritual Pile? Okay, this is cool as hell, dude. Alright, here we go. We're going to do the fish recipe. Are you hungry, gamers? Oh. Dr. Somnia saying, I am not hungry, actually. I ate a really big breakfast before the tournament. I will pass. So this guy cannot activate its effects this turn, I believe, right? Yes. This guy cannot activate its effects on field this turn. But we still get to scale the fish lady. Fish lady has been scaled. Barrier the Voiceless coming out next. Somnia has not flipped any of these trap cards yet, and we know that there's a big welcome there. And there it is. Big welcome. Oh yeah, that's a crazy setup for the lab here. We get to trigger all 3 Labyrinth monster effects. Pops the barrier. Get to draw a card and then set a trap card from hand, I believe, if we want to. Did not want to, and then we get to do it again. Or special summon a fiend, if we wanted to do that. Alright, Fish Lady is summoned. Lovely goes to defense. What is up next? Revive Sin still, I would imagine, still has some plays to go. Link 2 into Dynamondo! Yo! Shuffling a ritual monster in the graveyard back into the deck, as well as this face-down card. Hey, what's up, Kotaro and Brian? Hope you're doing good. Yo, Threatening Roar! I would imagine this is in here as an anti-Tenpai tech. Honestly, not even the worst here. Now Dynamondo can't attack any over any of these monsters. Actually kind of worth. End phase. We're going to recycle 2 cards in the graveyard thanks to the field spell to draw 1 card. Somnia's gonna go for the Stovey Torby. Setting a welcome from the deck. And here we go. Revive Sin, gonna draw 1 card. Coup Clock returning to hand. Man, this setup for Dr. Somnia is kinda crazy, not gonna lie. Activating the Coup Clock effect still in the end phase in order to flip up the Welcome Labyrinth to summon Lady Lab from the deck, and we're gonna pass the turn. Does this Dynamondo have anything to summon? It does, in fact. Dynamondo contribute itself to summon out the Buria base, but we have Dominus Impulse! Oh my god, that's so huge. I think that's gotta be game over. Flipping up Called By on the Coup Clock here, but it's a little bit too late at this point. This is just lethal on board. Dang, dude. That was brutal. The turn 1 lab board was just too much. Hopefully we get to see some more out of the ritual pile, though. I imagine that is, that's gonna be pretty strong. Alright. Should we see if Chibi Gohan was actually able to summon a monster turn 1 in this round? Let's see. Alright, and we have Dr. Somnia taking the win. Prediction paid out. Okay, we got Tenki for Drake Tamer going first. Oh, okay, Drake Tamer is in fact on Horus. Not a surprise. We did not get to see this in the previous game, though. Oh my god, dude, that freaking jump scares me literally every time. Holy shit. Alright, Fractal sending Kit, sending Nerval. Nerval searching for the Karis. You've seen this all before. Special summon out the Karis, discarding Hoppy. Okay. King Sark. We got Beat, a Bladesman for hire. Special summoning the Seal from hand, searching Rex, Freight for hire. Seal will now summon out the Rex, adding Rookie for hire. Rookie for hire, Tribute Rex to go into Philo. Seal add back the Rex. Philo to summon Rex from hand. Oh, and we got Folgo! Let's go, dude! Bringing out Rafale from the deck. Revealing Valor, Druis Worm, and Rex. We're gonna add Rex. Okay. Beam City coming back, and we're just gonna end the turn on that. Okay. Oh, the Heavy Storm! Losing the King Sarcophagus is painful here. And oh my god, that is a huge Book of Eclipse. And we have a Kaiju. Nemlaria. Placing the Nemlaria continuous spell. Banish 2 face-down cards from the extra deck to search for the 2 level 10 pendulums from Yosenju. Scale 3, scale 11, pendulum summon, here we go! My Yosenju Daibak. Returning these 2 to the hand. Battle phase. Getting over the top of Folgo. Setting a card, and we're gonna resolve a couple of end-of-turn effects here, but this Book of Eclipse flipping these guys back up, giving Drake Tamer 3 draws. I wonder if it was worth actually playing the Book of Eclipse there. I don't know. And we have another Book of Eclipse, which you can Ash Blossom. I guess it does have an effect of drawing cards, I guess. Into Shiraig, gonna banish the continuous spell. Ooh, not looking too good here. Drake Tamer could assemble lethal this turn. I feel like letting Drake Tamer draw 3 cards off of that Book of Eclipse was probably not the correct way to go. Look at what it's letting Drake Tamer do. Donner, Dagger for Hire. That's gonna trigger the Seal and the Philo. Shiraig searching for Sagita. Summoning up Rafale from the hand. And we get to add Magnamut off the top of the deck. That's kind of strong. Linking into Rugal. Seal to summon Sagita. Sagita burning for 2,000, and that is going to be lethal. Fur Hire! Dang, Fur Hire, Tri-Brigade Horus. We're getting to see a little bit more of all these decks now. Very cool, very cool. Alright, and do we have... We got 2 games still going on. Let's check out Dragon Boy versus Vex. So Dragon Boy getting to go first here with Galaxy Soldier, adding Galaxy Summoner. Photon Orbital, using its effect here to add Photon Vanisher. Galaxy Photon Dragon. And we got a Tachyon Primal. Crazy how both players are playing this card. In completely different decks. Photon Advancer added from the deck here. For another rank 4. Star Leech Photon Blast Dragon. bringing out the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Galaxy Expedition, bringing out Galaxy Knight. For Senor del Photon. Set 1 and pass. We got Senor attaching a Photon Emperor. Ooh, Dark Ruler no more getting countered by the Tachyon Transmigration. Not bad, not bad. Fish, Sonar, Fish. Sea Stealth 2. We got the Electric Jellyfish sending the Umi from deck to graveyard. Trying to negate, but Jellyfish can negate the negate. That's crazy. Oh my god, and that is just tragic. Summoning out the Kairyushin. And Sea Stealth attack being also counted as Umi. Oh man, that is really rough. Fish Sonar. Getting Mega Fortress Whale. We got Mega Fortress Whale in here. Fury of Kairyushin adding Torrential Tribute. Sea Stealth 2 bringing out the Mega Fortress Whale, which will kill itself by its own effect. We will negate the graveyard effect of the Mega Fortress Whale, however. And pass the turn from there. Okay, hold up. Senor del Photon might be holding down the fort for Dragon Boy and the Galaxies. Senor del Photon will negate the effect of the Mega Fortress Whale, and here is Torrential Tribute to clear the rest of the board. Fury of Kairyushin banishing itself to protect the water monsters, and also Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord can also not be destroyed by card effects, so that Torrential there probably was a little bit of a misplay. And dude, this Photon Lord just being able to provide itself with more and more material every single turn is really funny. We're just gonna negate the Mega Fortress Whale again. Alright, and we're passing back over to Dragon Boyo. Is there a way to deal with this Sea Stealth too? Perhaps with Imperm. Perhaps with Imperm, it could happen. This does mean that Umi is no longer on the field, I believe. Never mind. Never mind, it's on the field again. And we've seen this song and dance before. Eventually, Dragon Boyo probably will be running out of Galaxy and Photon cards in the deck, right? Eventually. Oh my god. Alright. Still no outs to the Sea Stealth 2, not yet. And we are not out of Galaxy Photon cards in the deck to attach to the Senor. There's the negate again. Seventh Tachyon. Grabbing another Ocean Dragon Lord from the deck, and we're going to put something else back into the deck. Presumably, I guess that was the Sea Stealth attack that we wanted to search. I don't know, maybe. Alright, Sea Stealth attack. We have Legendary Ocean now in play. There are 3 Umis on the board right now. Did you know? 3 Umis in total. We have a Galaxy Wizard now attached to Galaxy Photon Lord band. Ooh, the Imperm on the Sea Stealth attack. Mega Fortress Whale is now on the board. Still no outs to these back row, though. I don't know, like, what do you even do in this situation? Like, what do you even do from here? You need to have, like, Duster or Heavy Storm, plus you need to out the Sea Stealth attack first? My god. Mega Fortress Whale going into battle here? Oh shit, that's right. Monsters can attack directly. Wait, what's letting the monsters attack directly? Is that just the Mega Fortress Whale's effect? Right. Yes, if Ubi's on the field, you can activate this effect. Your water monsters can attack directly this turn. Correct, got it. Cosmic is the easiest solution. What about Galaxy Cyclone? That's a Galaxy card right there. I don't know if Dragon Boy's playing it, though. Oh, discarding Nibiru to hand size. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, this is looking pretty grim. Crash the Lord into Evenly? That would probably do it too. We'd have to be playing the Evenly though. Is this just it from here? Oh, wait, Electric Jellyfish coming out in defense. All right. That's right. Yeah, the Sea Stealth 2 brings it out in defense. Got it. This is not quite lethal. We're attempting to go for the attack here. Ice Barrier on our own attack to send the Photon Lord's attack to 0 and negate its effects, meaning it can be destroyed by card effects. Mega Fortress Whale getting in directly. Not looking good for Dragon Boy here. I guess this does open up for the possibility of, like, Evenly Matched or Lightning Storm if they are being played, but who knows if they are. Oh. Alright, Dragon Boy just throwing in the towel. Just knowing that there's no way to break through this. 07s. Well played. You gave it a good shot. You did give it your best shot. Just as well, because time was coming up. Although I feel like with the direct attack ability, I think the game was over next turn. GG's! Alright, let's input the results from this round real quick. Okay, so we had Vex take the win on that one. Ruby taking the win. Another win for Amazonas. Let's go. Omega Ben taking the win over Mere Artist. And Metrobard on Cubic taking a win. Let's go. All right, so round number 4 coming up. Before we start round number 4, let's see who we got. We got Dr. Somnia undefeated so far. Vex, Souls, Revive Sin, Metro Bard, and Ruby and Drake Tamer all on 2 wins. Very cool. Chibi Gohan, Dragon Boy O, Omega Ben, and Bonsai. Bonsai has 0. Sorry. Those 3 with 1 win apiece, and then Bonsai and Mere Artist on 0-3 so far, but there's still time to turn around. We got 3 more rounds to play. Let's get started with round number 4. Alright, gamers. So we have Drake Tamer versus Metro Bard, Dragon Boy versus Omega Ben, Dr. Somnia versus Souls, Revived Sin versus Chibi Gohan, Mere Artist versus Bonsai, and Vexpear versus Ruby. Let's get it, gamers. We are halfway through the tournament. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're having fun. I think we should be finished pretty much right on time. I think I will say at this point, I think we will just be playing Swiss for today. I feel like we don't quite have enough players to go for a top cut after 6 rounds of Swiss. We'll see where we're at after 6 rounds anyway, but we will, at this point in time, it does look like we will just be doing Swiss today. The first tournament on Twitch to end on time. The first one ever! I can't believe it. We're going to set the record books. Alright. So we're just waiting for Vex on table 6. And then we should be good to go. Alright. Gamers, you may begin when ready. Round number 4 starts here. And this round, I feel like we've seen everyone play, so we'll just go with whoever loads into their game first. That is who we will feature for our match this round. Who's it gonna be? We're all standing by. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, that was right at the same time. Let's say Revive Sin. I want to see more of that ritual deck. And let me get the prediction set up real quick. We have Chibi Gohan versus Revived Sin. Get your channel points in now, gamers. Yo, what's up, Stormy? Okay, we have Revived Sin going for low Prayers of the Voiceless Voice into an Imperm. Pretty good Imperm here, I think. Where do we go from here? Okay, we got the Blessing of the Voiceless Voice. Ooh! Ooh, not great. Unfortunately, no extenders. Really needed that low to resolve. Unfortunate. Alright, and we have Chibi Gohan. Looks like we actually have some monsters turn 1 for Chibi Gohan for once. Nemlaria setting the Dream Tower from the deck. Banishing 2 from the extra deck. Ooh, into an Ash Blossom. Alright, okay. That is unfortunate. Maybe there isn't gonna be any monsters this time around. Oh no! Oh, dude. Both players getting their turn 1 stopped by a single interaction. You hate to see it. Oh, here we go, though. No! Another Ash Blossom! Ash Blossom on the Nouvelle's restaurant. No recipes. However, we can put a ritual monster on the bottom of the deck to draw a card. Is it a card that can help? Oh no, it doesn't look like it! Dude! Okay, alright. Well, I mean, this Dream Tower can just activate once again. Does Revived Sin have a way to stop this again? Looks like the answer is no. Okay. 2 level 10 Pendulum monsters to the hand. This is spicy. Setting Pendulum Scales from the deck. Alright, here we go. Scale 3 to 11, Pendulum Summon. The 2 level 10 Pendulums from the hand. Look at those big boys. Oh, okay. That's kind of smart. I like that. I like that. Recycling the Pendulum Scales back to hand because they do get destroyed in the end phase. Oh, this is scary. Boosting up to 3K, 4K. Do these guys do anything in the scale? Oh, they have a protection effect. That's kind of cool. And this one can become scale 11. Got it. Okay. Big 4K swing to the face. All Chibi Gohan's gotta do is just that, but again. Just gotta do that, but again. End phase, these guys are gonna go back to the hand, and it is Revive Sin's turn. Do we have another starter? Restaurant gonna put back a ritual monster to draw a card. Normal summon Diviner. That's pretty good. And it's resolving. Okay, sending Herald of the Arclight from the extra deck. An understandable extra deck choice in this format. Adding Prayers of the Voiceless Voice. Okay, okay. So we got a level 6 on board. Can we use this for ritual material? Looks like we're gonna. Or are we? Okay, you know, actually, the Book of Eclipse here is actually relevant. The Diviner is no longer level 6. I don't know if that, like, played into the plan here, but whoa! Whoa, 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 holy shit! Odd Eye's Pendulum Graph Dragon! Holy! And that triggers the low to set the barrier. Adding Saphira. The ritual train is a chuggin'. And we got Skull Guardian, baby. Let's go. There he is, the Skull Guardian. 4,100 attack. Searching for Saravis from the deck. And we got a Blessings of the Voiceless Voice. Adding back the other Saravis, the old man Saravis. Shuffle back 2 of the prayers to special summon Saravis. Uh-oh. This is looking kinda lethal. Tributing Saravis for the Ritual Saravis. Battle phase, 26, 27, and 4,100 for lethal. Dang! Oh, man. I feel like Chibi Gohan just fired that Book of Eclipse a little bit too early. That is unfortunate. All right, GG, Revive Sin taking it over Chibi Gohan. The Ritual deck coming out on top. All right, who is still playing? Oh, dude, I gotta see the token deck again. Let's do it. Bonsai versus Mere Artists.
A massive explosion!
What? Hey, yo, is that Poffle? Hi, Poffle. Happy 6 trillion follower. Yippee! Thank you. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Poffle. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What's going on, y'all? Wait, hold on. Is that deck lockdown? Hello? Okay, that's a little bit rude. Hi, Poffle. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. It is my 6,666 follower celebration stream, and we're doing a special Master Duel tournament where players had to play with exactly 60 card decks and exactly 6 card extra decks, you know, to keep with the theme. We're playing 6 rounds in our tournament today, also keeping with the theme. Yo, Stinky. Hi, Joe. Hello. Hi, Pavel. How was the hunting of the monsters today? I hope it was good. Chat, did you know that that's my bestie Poffle right there? And that we're going to play Mabble Wabble together some point? We got to set that up still. We got to set that up. All right. Back to the games. We got Bonsai on a really cool token deck versus Mere Artist playing Ursa Arctic. Very wild picks, especially, well, even in this like weird-ass format we got going on. Mech Knights. Assault Reboot. What the heck is going on here? We got Scapegoat summoning 4 tokens to the side of... Oh, that's my bad. Wrong tab. What is going on here? Opti Camouflage Armor on a Scapegoat token. And Mage Power. What is going on here? That is the biggest token I've ever seen. Okay, attacking into the Masquerena, and no, there goes the token! Oh, hold on, we got more tokens. We got more tokens. Chat scammed me and said if I beat Chapter 3, I would have completed a game for the first time ever, then they scam max me. Is there more chapters than 3? Damn it, it's like reading a book all over again. Oh, Ojama Duo coming out. Opponent is now playing token deck. Adding Assault Reboot. How many copies of this Assault Reboot is there? So many more chapter? Oh no. Is that the end of the main story? But there's more than just the main story? How could a video game do this to us? Oh shit, Hyper Psychic Blaster! Oh my god, Hippo Carnival! How many more tokens do you want, Bonsai? These token decks are crazy. Oh, and here we go. Assault mode activates. Bringing out Hyper Psychic Blaster Assault mode. That is insane. I can't believe someone is actually playing this card. It's peak, I fear. No, the top deck is Mage Power. Oh, Bonsai, I'm so sorry. You thought this was an Arctic deck? This is mainly an Assault mode deck? Yeah, apparently. I'm sorry, I was not familiar with your game. I just assumed it was Arctic. That's crazy. All right, Mere Artists taking the win with Assault mode. Very cool. All right, we have one game still going on. We got Ruby versus Vex. The Umi deck versus the Amazoness. Who's gonna win? Princess finally resolving. That was a crazy earlier round where Princess got negated like 5 turns in a row. Not a bad turn 1 for the Amazoness player, I think, maybe? King Sarcophagus, sending Imsidy. Amazoness Hall getting flipped. You know what? Let me read this card real quick, because this came into play in another game we watched, and I didn't even really understand. When it's activated, you can take an Amazoness monster from a graveyard or face up extra deck and either add it to your hand or place it in your Pendulum Zone. So did we do that? Did that happen? No? Why didn't we do that? Oh, we don't have any. I got it. Okay. If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field while you control an Amazoness monster card, you can target one of those opponent's monsters, gain life points equal to its attack. Okay. That is how it's been gaining life points. I see. Have you ever played Monster Hunter? I have. Yes, I have played Monster Hunter before. It's fun. It's a fun game to play with friends, but I don't think I'm not super into it just as a single-player game. I don't think it's my kind of game for a single player. Raptorkin! Yo, thanks for the follow. Hello, hello. Ooh, Amazoness Onslaught. Getting rid of the Ocean Dragon Lord. Yo, that's huge! Wanna hunt with me in Pavel sometime? I mean, I don't have the new one, but I guess I could get it. I could get it. Oh, the sea stealth attack was the thing that banished the Ocean Dragon Lord. Got it. Okay. Dogmatica Punishment. Chaining the sea stealth attack here. I mean, at least it keeps the Ocean Dragon Lord off the board, right? How do we deal with this? Sea Stealth 2 bringing out the jellyfish. And there it goes. It's getting banished from the onslaught. I mean, you know, I guess I don't hate Ruby's position here. All of these Amazonas traps are actually kind of coming in clutch. Look at all these life points Ruby is gaining. Oh, Dingirsu. Getting rid of the Amazonas Hall. No more gaining life points for you, young man. That is illegal. Oh, and the Duster! Oh my god, dude. No way. Well, we get to resummon the Amazonas War Chief and reset a Onslaught from the deck, so we haven't lost on that front. Triple Tactics Talent, though. Draws Vex 2 more cards. Linking into SP Little Knight. Banishing the Onslaught. That's 2 Onslaughts gone. That is tragic. Alright, and it's back over to Ruby. Amazonas Village into play, battle phase. Sea Stealth attack to banish that guy. Get him out of there. Attack into the jellyfish. Alright, main phase 2, Princess for Amazonas Call. Grabbing the Sword Master. Scaling up the Silver Sword Master and the Golden Whip Master. But that's all it's really gonna do is just boost up the Amazonas here, it looks like. Uh-oh, here's the Mega Fortress Whale. And searching for the Fury of Kairyushin. Horse monsters return to the field. Tribute summon the Mega Fortress Whale. 7th Tachyon to add Ice Jade Tremora. Yo! Direct attacks with the water monsters here. I have no idea what is happening here. Okay, we're recycling Amazonas Onslaught. That's pretty good. Amazonas Village, bringing out Amazonas Spy from the deck. And passing the turn. Okay, an Amazonas Call. Oh, we've caught up to the live game now. Call searching for the War Chief. This is a really interesting matchup. What's time on round? We got like 11 minutes left, I believe. Oh no! Was that a concession? It was! Did Ruby not see a way out? Damn. I mean, that Duster was brutal, though. I feel like without the Duster, Ruby was sitting pretty in that matchup. I don't know. All those life points being gained were kind of crazy. I was held hostage. Yeah, that Duster was brutal. All right, so we have Vex taking the win over Ruby. And we have Dragon Boy winning over Omega Ben. And Dr. Somnia taking the win over Souls. All right. On to round number 5. Okay. Round number 5. We have Dr. Somnia versus Ruby. Dragon Boy versus Souls. Metrobard versus Revived Sin. Omega Ben versus Banzai. Vex versus Drake Tamer. And Chibi Gohan versus Mere Artist. We got 2 more rounds to go. I am excited to see who's going to come out on top. In fact, we can take a look. We got Dr. Somnia undefeated so far. Vex, Revive Sin, and Metro all pretty close behind. It's still anyone's game. 2 more rounds to go. Anything could happen. Alright, so we need Ruby Table 1. We need Metro Table 3. Vex Table 5. And then we need Mere Artist to take Ruby's place on Table 6. All right, looks like we are pretty much ready to go. Okay. All right. Gamers, round number 5. We got 1 more after this. You may begin when ready. Good luck, duelists. Do you foresee running this tournament again at some point? Yeah, honestly, I think this format is kind of interesting. I feel like the 6 extra deck restriction is... It makes for some very interesting deck building. And then being forced to play 60 in the main deck, that's also is pretty cool. Hi, Mitchie! Thank you! Congrats on 6! I love 6. I'm a very sexual person. Alright, who are we gonna watch this round, by the way? Who should we watch? Do I have a prediction? No, we need to do a prediction once we decide. Honestly, I want to see more of the token deck. Let's do the token deck. Who's gonna win this one? Gamers. We got Banzai versus... Who is it? Banzai going first. Versus Omega Ben. That's correct. Alright. 1 minute to get your channel points in. Go for it. Banzai setting 4 and passing. Amazing. Strillers are freak, I fear. I don't fear. In fact, I'm very comforted by that fact. And you should be too. Oh my god, here we go. All of the token effects, let's go. Whoa! Whoa! Chainlink 5, ladies and gentlemen. Token Stampede. Spirit Barrier. Ojama Duo. Wait, huh? Ojama Duo didn't summon any tokens. Why is this? You can't summon other monsters the turn you activate Fires of Doomsday. No! Oh, no. White Fox, thank you so much for the 41 months, by the way. Big love to you. Huge, even. We have Mr. Omega Benjamin going for some Fiendsmith. I'm still floored by the fact that we have the room to fit Fiendsmith in this deck along with everything else. That's kind of crazy. This man played with goats. It's true. Did you know that they made they made this card into a quarter-century rare in the newest Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG set? Isn't that crazy? Don't know why, but yes, I know. Well, the reason is the set is called Quarter Century Stampede. So, you know, this card is like the only card in the TCG with Stampede in its name, so it's a meme, I guess. It's so stupid. But it's funny, so I'll allow it. I'm sorry, Grinder Golem? Why are we playing Grinder Golem? Who up grinding they golem late at night? So does this mean... This means these tokens are able to be destroyed by battle, correct? Because they're not in attack position? That's kind of sad. That is unfortunate. You hate to see it. Oh, Phantom of Yubel. You know, I feel like maybe actually Phantom of Yubel doesn't really do anything versus the token deck. Not gonna lie. We got some Horus monsters, though. Do we have one more? Do we have Hoppy? We do not have Hoppy. It is not a Hoppy day. Can you drop me? Alright, I got you, souls. Did you lose this round, souls? Just so I can put the result in. You can't just call someone a bell. I can and I will. And I just did, so there. Oh, wait a second. This... Oh, no, wait. Wave High King Caesar is like the perfect counter versus token summoning effects. No! Dang it, dude. I can't believe it. Oh, what's happening here? Special summon a Yubel. What is this on? Oh, wait, that... Hold on. Wait, this is like the perfect counter to Caesar for the token deck, actually. Destroy the equipped monster. See you later, Caesar. Bye-bye. And then you get to summon a token. Oh, wait. No, it triggers the Horus monsters. No. Oh, no. Wait, this is a draw 4? Oh, that's brutal. Oh, draw 3. Never mind. It only counts main monster zones. That's so funny. Okay, well, I mean... Wait. Hold on. I was gonna say... I think this setup is actually... really strong versus Yubel specifically. But with the Horus monsters, though, I unfortunately, I think the Horus, the King Sarcophagus kind of puts a wrench in this whole thing. But the token, even though it has a bunch of attack points, with Spirit Barrier in play, making them take no battle damage, even though Nightmare Pain causes the opponent to take battle damage, Spirit Barrier just makes all battle damage 0 anyway. That's such a funny interaction. Oh yeah, for sure. King Sark is really strong in this format. I can 100% see why so many people decided to play the Horus package. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh, this is just... It's game over. Yubel, the Loving Defender. Inflict 500 damage for every material used. GG! Dang, no! Man, the token deck! I really wanted to see the token deck win. That's okay. And yeah, no problem, Dragon Boy. You got some time. You got some time. Ooh, this'll be a good matchup. Rituals versus Cubics? I am interested. Alright, so we got Revive Sin going first. Adding Odd Eyes Pendulum Graph Dragon off of the Saphira. Hey, what? That's gotta mean that... Whoa. Hold on. Wait a second. What does this do in the Pendulum Scale? Add a ritual spell from deck or graveyard to hand, then return this card to hand. Okay. Alright, that's interesting. Okay. Add back Saphira. End phase? What? Really? No ritual summon turn 1? Well, that is sad. We have the Ash Blossom against the walls of the Imperial Tomb. Magician Souls to special summon. Oh, that's right. We get to ritual summon during the opponent's turn with the continuous spell. I forgot about that. Odd Eyes Pendulum Graph Dragon is in play. Oh, and that is an unfortunate use of the negate on Pendulum Graph Dragon. Oh, the imperm there is huge. Stopping the draw too. Scales? Wait, you're right! Actual scales! Oh shit, Zombie Vampire. With 2 level 8s, we're gonna mill 4 off the top of both. Milling a few things. We milled a Cubic Dharma. Adds back the V-Jom from the grave to the hand. 2 3k swings, putting Revive Sin down to 6k. Linking into Nightmare Phoenix. Okay, I was expecting SP there, to be honest. Pops the Blessings. Is this SP now? Yeah, okay. Alright, that makes more sense. Banishing the Pendulum Graph Dragon. We're still going. We're still going. Engage, grabbing Widow Anchor, and a draw. And triple Tactics Talent. Still going. Setting Reasoning. We can't activate the Reasoning, though, unfortunately. Alright, back over to Revive Sin. We've got the Today's Menu. Adding the Fish Recipe. Fish Recipe. Tributing a level 1 ritual to summon a level 1 ritual. And then adding Meat Recipe from the deck. Ooh, I don't know if you want to do that. Bury a base. Activating. Ooh, actually, I guess you do want to do that. Because now the Widow Anchor negates and steals the level 1 ritual guy. And then we're just going to banish both. And that will be the end of the turn. Reasoning. Level 1 has been selected. What do we hit? Oh, there's 2 cubic guys. Level 4, Duza, the Meteor Cubic Vessel. Sending a Cubic Karma. Banish the Cubic Karma to get another Duza. Duza activating, sending the Trap Battle Phase. Dang, yeah, the SP was kind of checkmate there, huh? Dang! Cubics taking it over the ritual pile. Cubics kind of impressing me today. I will give them huge credit for that. Alright, we have one more game. Again, it's Vexpear. No surprise why the Umi control games are going long, huh? Alright, Drake Tamer, let's see how you can deal with the Umi control. Okay, we got Drake Tamer going first. Rex, Freight for Hire, grabbing the rookie from deck. Summoning out Beat! And then Mayhem for Hire, summoning back the Rex, which will trigger Beat to add Philo. Beat, summoning Philo from the hand. Link summoning into Sprite Elf. I forgot this was legal. Sprite Elf bringing back Rex, which will trigger Philo to bring back the Beat. Link summoning into Donner. Tributing Sprite Elf to summon back Rex and Philo. And then linking into Folgo. Summoning out Donpa, set to pass. Okay, interesting, interesting. Did we need to tribute the Sprite Elf there to make things... Oh my god! No way, dude! Oh, come on! With the evenly matched? Oh, that is disastrous. Oh, we got the Veiler for the Jellyfish. Okay, wait, all is not lost. Rex summoning out the Donner, which triggers Donpa, popping the King Sark. Tribute summon Ocean Dragon Lord to get the Sea Stealth attack, and oof, that is actually the setup. Sea Stealth attack, activating Umi from the graveyard. Yikes. Okay, well, this does remove the Ocean Dragon Lord from the board. Magnamut coming down. Getting in for 25, searching a dragon in the end phase and passing turn. A concerning position. Druis Worm into play. Getting rid of the Jellyfish, but, I mean, this Jellyfish can just keep coming back. Yeah, man, this is brutal, dude. Yo, thanks for the follow, Umaze. Congrats on becoming the newest member of the Boners. The Evenly was a top deck also? My god, Vex. He's too powerful! It is honestly insane how few outs there are to the Sea Stealth attack. Jellyfish with the negate. Do we have follow-up? Okay, wait, we've got Imcity. Hold up. Wait a minute. King Sark? Oh, dude, no way the draw was a Walls of Imperial Tomb. That's so unfortunate. Couldn't have been something stronger. Oh, King Sark did, in fact, get rid of the Ocean Dragon Lord. Hold up, we might have a game on our hands here. Although, dude, it's so funny how Legendary Ocean makes Duamutef into a level 7, so we can't even go for, like, a rank 8 play here. It's so stupid. How does King Sark work on both sides of the board here? I guess we'll never find out. GG Vex taking it over the Drake Tamer. Yeah, that evenly match was absolutely devastating. I don't know how things could have gone if that evenly hadn't happened, but I guess we'll never know. Oh, you don't even have any rank gates? Well, I guess that's just as well, because you wouldn't have been able to make any either way. Alright, I think I got everybody except for Chibi Gohan taking the win over Mere Artists. Okay. Well, gamers, it is time for the final round for today. Round number 6 is imminent. Before we go into round number 6, I just want to make sure that everyone's results are correct. We've got Dr. Somnia undefeated at 5 wins, 0 losses. Vex and Metro really close behind with 4 wins, 1 loss apiece. And then we got the rest here. We got Revive Sin Dragon Boy on 3-2. Ruby, Omega Man, Drake Tamer, Chibi Gohan on 2-3. Mere Artist on 1-4. Bonsai on 0-5. As long as there are no discrepancies, we can proceed with the final round of today. Oh, think of the Hydrate Nash. Alright, and can I just get a show of hands in chat? Type 1 if you've enjoyed today's event so far. These decks have been really different. And obviously, there's kind of a meta that has sort of formed with some of the deck building here. Like, Horus is very popular, which is understandable. Bestials seem to be pretty popular as well. But there's a lot of really unique stuff too, which I'm very happy to see. That being said, thank you for all the ones. It is time for round number 6, the final round for today. We got Bonsai, you got the bye this round. Then we have Ruby versus Mere Artist, Vex versus Metro, Dr. Somnia versus Dragon Boy, Revived Sin versus Drake Tamer, and Chibi Gohan versus Omega Ben. Let's get seated for the final round. And yeah, honestly, we are looking to be very on time for once. I can't believe it. We've been doing very well with getting through these rounds. I am impressed. Let me double check something real quick. I think we gotta see Dr. Somnia's last game versus Dragon Boyo. Dr. Somnia, if Dr. Somnia wins this one, they will be undisputedly the one single undefeated player. However, if Dragon Boy is able to get the win, that may upset things in the final ranking. So this game has a lot riding on it. We shall see. Lab versus Galaxy Eyes as a Nova Aokami matchup, unironically. It's so true! Actually real and true. Speaking of, I know this because of Nova, but apparently after the first day of Swiss at the YCS this weekend, A Labyrinth player cosplaying as Arius the Butler went 9-0. Which is just crazy to me. In the current TCG format. Alright. Gamers, the final round is upon us. Do your best. Good luck. You have half an hour on the clock. You may begin whenever you are ready. Cosplay buff is cheating? Dude, it works, I'm telling you. Sansali went, made top 16 at the Illustrals Open a couple of weekends ago, cosplaying as Demeter. It has to be a thing. The cosplay buff, it's too real. He's in top 8 right now? Dude, no way. That's awesome. All right, here we go. Dr. Somnia, undefeated so far in this tournament. Let's see how things stack up with Dragon Boy as their final opponent. All right, Dr. Somnia going first. I mean, that's really good for the Labyrinth player. However, it could be better. It could be a lot better than set 3 field spell, set monster, pass. It could be a lot better than that. And if you're Dragon Boy, it could be a lot worse. So, I feel like if you're Dragon Boy, you're feeling pretty lucky that this is all you have to deal with. Starting with Galaxy 100 into play. This was one of the cards that can mess with the opponent's extra deck that was not on my radar. I feel like maybe if we were to play this format again, we might have to ban this card just because it does mess up the opponent's extra deck. I don't know if that should be allowed in a 6 extra deck format. Alright, Galaxy Trance, summoning back the Photon Jumper. Oh, Fiend Griefing! That's a pretty good one. Shuffling back the Photon Jumper and then sending Absolute King Backjack from deck to the graveyard. That is going to blank the Galaxy Trance and now trigger the Backjack. Oh no! Was that the only thing that Dragon Boy could do? Oh, that's tragic.
That's top tier. Hell yeah.
That is really tragic. Yo, what's up, Tail? Oh, and we have a big welcome. All right. Understandable setting a monster now. That makes sense. Here she is. The lovely Labyrinth. Pops the Galaxy 100 with the field spell effect. And we're gonna snipe a card out of the hand as well. Oof. Getting the Tachyon Transmigration, unable to do anything without a Galaxy Eyes monster on the board.
Bruh.
Normal summon Ecclesia. Grabbing a punishment. Dragon Boy does survive, though. 1600, or do they? We may be doing some paleo shenanigans here. Let's see. Sending transaction rollback. Oh. We may be doing some rollback shenanigans, actually. Paying 4,000 to activate the big welcome in the battle phase. That's a thick-looking deck. I mean, everyone's decks are kind of looking like that. Everyone is playing a 60-card deck today. Dang, that is GG. No photon jumpers, unfortunately, to end the battle phase. That was brutal. Dude, Dr. Somnia going first with Labyrinth is undefeated so far today and is undefeated overall in the tournament. I think that does secure Dr. Somnia as our first place winner for today's event. All right. You know what? I want to see some more assault mode. That's what I would like to see. Okay. So Ruby starting with a very similar turn 1 to Dr. Somnia, but we know none of these cards are going to be the same. Mirror Artist playing during the opponent's main phase 1, did not know that these cards were able to do that. Playing out a couple of Ursa Arctics, very cool. Dominus Purge. Negating the effect of Assault Beast. Attacking over, what was that, Amazoness Spiritualist? To activate How Did I Get Here? Placing the Amazoness Village and War Chief into play. War Chief setting the Hot Springs, and we're gonna pass turn from there. Yo! Diabellstar was in this the entire time? Hello? I did not know about this. We have not seen this before. Princess going unnegated. That's always a good sign for Ruby. Crashing Diabellstar into the Ursa Arctic. Princess sending the card off of Diabellstar to summon from the deck. Crazy how that's the first Diabellstar we've seen all day. At least here on the feature matches. Ooh, Amazoness Queen coming out from the deck. Amazoness monsters can now no longer be destroyed by battle. Pops the Onslaught with the Megapolar effect, which does allow Ruby to resummon the Spiritualist from the graveyard, which adds Polymerization from deck. Cancels the attack due to the replay, and we get over the defense Ursa Arctic monster with the War Chief. Main phase 2, Polymerization. This is also going to be the first time we see an Amazoness fusion actually go through. Fusing together War Chief and Spiritualist to summon Amazoness Pet Liger King. Whoa! Pops the Princess to summon back the War Chief. And that triggers the Village and the War Chief effect. Okay. Setting Amazoness Hall from deck. Okay. Ruby, I gotta say, the fact that you keep setting your traps in your pendulum zones, like, what's the reasoning behind this? Why do we keep doing that? I know you're playing the pendulum monsters in this deck. It's out of habit. I guess so. It's just funny to me. It's just very funny. Alright, it is over to Mere Artist now. Staring down this board of Amazoness monsters. Oh, Mech Knight Blue Sky. Amazoness Hall adding back the princess from the graveyard. Blue Sky searching for the purple Nightfall. And we have another column for the purple Nightfall to come down. Nightfall escaping from the board to summon or to grab a Mech Knight from the deck to the hand. But I'm assuming we're about to see that hit the board pretty soon. Mech Knight of the Morning Star. Dude, Mirror Artist's deck keeps having surprises. Discarding the Indigo Eclipse to get another World Legacy secret. Alright, back over to Ruby. Normal summon Amazoness Princess. Mirror Artist, however, does have the World Legacy secret to bring back a Mech Knight. And that unfortunately does negate the Princess effect, as it is in the same column as a Mech Knight. I can't believe we've seen so many different, like, modes of Mirror Artist's deck. We've seen Assault mode, we've seen Ursa Arctic, and now Mirror Artist is just playing Mech Knight control. Like, how is that even a thing? However, Ruby has a big board of Amazonesses. Summoning out another War Chief from the deck. And setting another Onslaught. Mirror Artist down to just 3,200 life points. One card in hand. There is a purple Nightfall coming back this turn, which can translate into some more card advantage. I love how Amazoness just randomly have a trap card that just gains them life over and over. That's really funny. Ooh. Mech Knight Red Moon? Red Moon going for the effect here. Attempting to destroy the pet Liger King. And it's good! But it does trigger the village. Yo! Summoning out the OG Amazoness Tiger? With 3,300 attack. Wait, hold up. This guy is not once per turn? Like, at all? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's crazy! Oh my god. Okay. Red Moon going after the princess here, but Amazoness Onslaught turns all Amazoness monsters into DD Warrior Lady, essentially. And they can't be destroyed by battle, thanks to the queen being in play. So I think that might be GG. I forgot Ruby was also playing some Brandon stuff in here. GG! Amazoness taking it. But man, I'm really liking Mirror Artist's deck though. That is such a cool deck. Alright, we still have one game going on. We have Revive Sin versus Drake Tamer. Alright. Revive Sin going first. With the restaurant, we're gonna put the Hungry Burger back in the deck and draw a card. Summon out 2 Chef Ladies to the field. Oh, we have an Effect Veiler, though, on Drake Tamer's side. Negating the Fish Lady. And then we have Blessings of the Voiceless Voice. Link 1 into Relinquish Anima. We actually do have someone playing Relinquish Anima. That's crazy. And unfortunately, that's going to be a pass from there. Over to Drake Tamer. Radiance of the Voiceless Voice. Shuffling back a ritual spell to summon Old Man Soravis from the deck. Bringing out the OG Ritual Soravis. Here comes Karis. Banish 3 for Rugal. Link, summon. For Shuraig. Which is gonna get negated by Soravis. Negated and banished. Ooh. Oh, man. Discarding Revolt there is painful. But we do have the King Sark. Bringing back Duamutef. And here is Blessings to resummon Soravis. And I'm assuming this is not a hard once per turn. So we can just negate the summon and banish Kebesnuef as well. Drake Tamer says, you know what, we're just going full Horus Gaming mode. Getting in for 3k and 36. Main phase 2, and we're just ending the turn from there. Just straight up Horus Gaming. Good old, honest Horus Gaming. Saphira here is pretty good. I'm assuming the barrier was a kind of a nice top deck for Revived Sin. Using that Saravis as material for the Skull Guardian. Adding Low from the deck. Finally, we got Low in rotation. Setting another barrier from the deck. Grabbing Skull Guardian. Blessing, adding back Old Man Saravis. Putting 2 spells back in the deck to summon Old Man Saravis, tribute the Low, to Ritual Summon. Another Skull Guardian. Oh shit, and we got Dynamondo! Shuffling back Imcity into the deck. That is going to trigger the 2 Horus monsters, though. Saravis activating its effect to bring out the Ritual Saravis. Oh no, we're just gonna okay. Bringing back out the other Skull Guardian. Okay. Revolt and Shuraig being reloaded, and then Duamutef getting the draw 2. And then we pass the turn. Okay. Dynamondo effect. Adding back the Skull Guardian. Blessing here on the summon of Imcity. Skull Guardian is back, baby. That's gonna trigger the Low. Ooh, the Radiance is really good here. Firing it off to destroy the King Sark and Hoppy. That will trigger Imcity. And Low has to activate here, so no negate from Skull Guardian. We have 3 barrier in play now. And here is normal summon Donpa, special summon Philo, pops the Blessing with the Donpa effect. Link summon for Donner, which triggers the Philo to resummon Bravo. Bringing out Sprite Elf. Elf to attempt to summon Donner, but getting negated by the Skull Guardian. Does Drake Tamer have follow-up from here? Ooh, just a set card. That's not a good sign. Your triple barrier order, sir. You are a glutton, aren't you? Alright, there's the Revolt that we knew that was there, and there is the Skull Guardian negate. I think this one might be wrapping up for Revived Sin. An impressive come-from-behind victory, though. 1,400 life points into getting the win. Placing back the Pendulum Graph Dragon to redraw. Oh, it's not over yet, though. Skull Guardian getting into, to get Drake down to 22. And yeah, you have to negate that, even though this card doesn't do anything. You gotta negate it and get it off the field. Otherwise, all those Horus monsters are coming back, and that is GG. Nicely done. Very well played. Revived Sin taking the win over Drake Tamer in the final round. All right, and that looks like we have all of the games wrapped up. I do want to see one game before we finish the tournament for today. I do want to see this game, Metrobard versus Vex. both of these players were 4-1 going into this round. So, you know, other than our game with Dr. Somnia, who was undefeated, this was our other really important game for the final standing. So I really want to see the replay on this one. Could you pretty please open the deck list thread? True! We will do that. Let me do that while we have the replay going here. All right, the thread is open. Please post your decks. We will go over them after we do the final standings and such. All right. Honestly, I cannot believe that Vex was able to fit all of this in the same deck. That is kind of crazy. But this also doesn't look too bad for a hand for Metro Bard. Lightning Storm. We got the Widow Anchor to chain to the Hope Harbinger. Sea Stealth Attack. And then that allows for a Hornet Drones. Back row is protected by the Sea Stealth Attack, but we have a triple Tactics Thrust to get Reasoning here. Sky Striker Ace Kagari. Adding back Widow Anchor. And we're just gonna go ahead and negate Kagari. I don't know why we did that. I guess we thought we could steal the Hope Harbinger, but you cannot Widow Anchor a already negated monster. Anyway, Reasoning. This is hitting a lot of stuff here. Oh my goodness. Hitting Imsity into King Sarcophagus. Sending Hoppy. We got a Cubic Karma. Hey, Chibi Gohan, thanks for the raid. Linking into SP Little Knight. Not going for the Little Knight effect, obviously, because that will mean we can't attack directly. And then we can trigger 2 copies of the Unification of the Cubic Lords to summon 2 Cubics from the deck. Summoning out 2 copies of Duza. Can't believe this card isn't like a hard once per turn. Sending another Cubic Karma and a Buster Gundil the Cubic Behemoth from deck to graveyard. And then, is this just lethal? God damn! Vexpear getting overwhelmed with the Cubic OTK. Let's go! Metro Bard. Very well done. I can't believe Cubic did so well in this tournament. Very cool. Very cool. Had a blast, just wish I had done better. I'm sure you did your best, and I feel like we'll probably do this again, because honestly, this was kind of goated as a format. I don't know what y'all thought about this, but I think seemed like y'all were enjoying yourselves. All right, well, the results are in. Let's take a look and see what we got. Let me put on some more vibey music. All right, it is time for the post-tournament breakdown, everybody. After 6 long rounds of Swiss, we have our standings. When you hit 7777, we do 7 card extra deck and 49 card main deck. Hey, I mean, we could do that. We could do that. That is true. All right, our final standings. After 6 long, hard-fought rounds, we have Dr. Somnia coming out on top with a 60-card Labyrinth deck. Very cool. Congratulations. You definitely earned it. You have a sealed pack of Champion Pack 6 coming your way. Whether you choose to open it or keep it sealed, that is up to you. But congratulations. And then in second place with Cubic, Metrobard. Very well done. 5-1 with Cubic. I think only losing to Dr. Somnia, correct? Very well done. I believe second place is a QCR copy of Gateway of the Six. Then in third place, we got Vexpear, 4-2, with just slightly better tiebreakers than the fourth place Revive Sin. That is going to be an ultimate rare copy of Maximum 6 coming your way, should you choose to accept it. And then Revived Sin, same record, 4-2, very good. We should mention that Vexpear was on Umi Control with a Horus package, but also was using a bunch of rank 8s that bridge through galaxy cards to get to 7th Tachyon, which can, in fact, search the Ocean Dragon Lord. Very cool. Revive Sin with the Ritual pile, the Voiceless Nouvelle Ritual pile. Very, very strong. Very impressive as well. 4-2. That will be 6 copies of that 6 coming your way. And of course, remember, if you want any cards signed by yours truly, just let me know before they go out. I'll sign anything for you. And then in 5th and 6th place, to round out our top 6, we got Dragon Boy, who was on Galaxy, and Ruby on Amazonas, with a little bit of Brandon in there as well, I think. Very cool. Can me and Revive duel it out for third, since we're both 4-2? I mean, I got no issues with that. If Revive Sin wants to do that, but I feel like I ain't playing against Umi Control. I feel like that's the answer. That says it all, really. Yeah, very cool. Thank you all so much for playing. Hope you had a great time. Before we wrap up the tournament for today, I'm going to go over everyone's deck lists and see what you all played. But that does not mean the stream is over. This was a 6-hour stream, so we're going to do something after this for a little bit of extra time. 06 was stolen from me by the buy. That goddamn buy. I can't believe it. Yeah, I feel like... what is everyone's thoughts on the 6-card extra deck? Because it's something that I've wanted to do for a while. Not necessarily with the 60-card main deck, but I've wanted to see how a 6-card extra deck format would just be in general. And I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of really cool stuff. And you cut out a bunch of the absolutely bonkers, ridiculous combo decks that need 10 cards in the extra deck. I don't know. Umi and Kins make me angry. Other than that, I have to blast. I mean, yeah, Umi Control is always frustrating to play against, but I guess the next time we play this, you might need to make sure you got a couple of outs to Umi control. I don't know. Maybe there will be a formed meta next time we play this. Love the idea of short and extra for a while. This is pretty great. Some main deck options might need to be ironed out, but I had fun. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, the Horus package is really strong. I don't know if that makes it, like, unmanageable. To be honest, I feel like the only card that we missed from a format like this is, at least that we saw today, was Galaxy 100. I forgot that card was something that was able to mess with the opponent's extra deck. And that wasn't, like, it wasn't too impactful, I guess, anytime we saw that happen, but for a 6-card extra deck format, I feel like that effect is insanely strong. It was good when I wasn't being moaned at for Yubel Fusion effect. Well, you know. 66 bans next time. We'll have to think of some 60 more cards, I guess. All right, let's take a look at everyone's decks then from the deck list thread. And then we'll do something else for the last couple, what do we got? Hour and a half left of the stream? Maybe we'll play some ranked or something. When does the ban list go live? It's this week, right? It's is it Thursday? I guess this week we're gonna be playing some Block Dragon decks then. Time to do another 60 Yu-Gi-Oh! Ordles. True! Wait, is it actually today? I thought it was April 10th. Was I wrong? I thought it was April 10th. Yeah, it's the 10th, right? Yeah. We mean the other one? Oh, wait, did they announce the TCG ban list yet? Or is that going to be, like, after the YCS is over? Did they confirm that that's what they're doing? We don't even know if it's coming today. Yeah, everyone's been talking about, like, today they're gonna drop the ban list after the YCS finals, like they did the last time, but no one knows for sure, right? TCG is announced tonight? Oh, okay, it is announced. All right, got it. Okay. Well, we probably will be offline by the time that happens, but I guess look for my reaction in the Discord. But for now, speaking of the Discord, let's take a look at everyone's decks from the tournament. I always like to see what y'all were playing. So let's see. There we go. All right, first up, we got, this is Drake Tamer's Tri-Brigade Fur Hire with the Horus package, of course. I mean, yeah, not too shabby looking. 2 copies of Revolt. I wonder if actually, if 2 copies of Revolt is too many. Because how many times are you actually going to be able to activate Revolt? You know what I mean? With only 1 copy of Shiraig and 1 copy of Rugal. Which obviously you probably never want to be going Revolt into Rugal. Still want to see it. I mean, that's true, but it is searchable by Bearbrum, right? I guess I don't hate it. I mean, it is a 60-card deck after all. Yeah, the Fur Hire stuff is cool. We got a couple of Bestials in here as well. Yeah. 3 Droll is a bold, like, meta call, but I don't hate it either. I definitely don't hate it. Very cool. Who else we got? We got Bonsai with the token deck. Let's go! The token deck. This was such a based choice. Obviously, you were having a ton of fun. Scapegoat going into IP, Proxy Dragon, and then into the Avramax was actually pretty cool to see, because Avramax made with IP is pretty tough to out sometimes. Only 2 mage powers, yeah. But we got on the United we stand, though. Actually, Scapegoat plus United we stand, that's kind of scary. Yeah, this was funny. This was very funny. Thank you for playing this. What is that? Parasitic Tick or something? I need to... What the heck does Parasitic Tick do? Parasitic Tick Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't ask me why I know the name of this card. Parasitic Ticky. My bad. The attack and defense of this card are each equal to the number of tokens on the field times 500. That's so funny. So if you have Scapegoat, that's 2,000 attack. If you give your opponent some tokens with the Ojamas, then that's even more. That is very funny. Thank you, Bonsai. Metro Bard with Cubic! Coming in second place with Cubic. Really, really awesome pick. Just look at this. Just look at this, dude. This is beautiful. 3 Reasoning. We got the Sky Striker package in here. Zombie Vampire to use your opponent's stolen stuff, as well as, like, potentially the Horus monsters to mill for, to maybe get some Cubic cards into the graveyard. Very funny. Yeah, this was so based. Absolutely based. Were you, Metrobard, were you going second with this? Because there's a lot of going second options in here. Like, the double Lightning Storm, triple tack, the, triple tack 6 talents. I would imagine you were going second, right? I mean, the whole point is to get one of these guys out, the ultimate Cubic Lord or whatever, and attack a bunch of times and then do 3,000 burn damage in the end phase. This was blind second. Yeah, that's what I figured, yeah. The Duster, the Heavy Storm. Makes sense. Very well done. Second place with Cubics. Ruby playing Amazoness. Very based. Yo, playing Final Bringer of the End Times? I don't think we got to see this activate in any of the games that we featured, but I really love this card. I think this card's cool. 2 Diabellstar, which I didn't even know that was in the deck until the very last round. And then Albaz. Albaz with Alba Lanatus in the extra deck to potentially use against, like, some dragon end boards is very funny. Man, I love women. Me too. We got some Dogmatica in here as well. We got triple Ecclesia, triple Punishment, and 1 Fleur-de-lis. Obviously pretty strong here. And a bunch of, like, the die traps. How did I get here? Very funny, putting the village and another Amazoness into play. And then, what is this, double die? Also very funny. Also searches Poly. True. It does do that. Alright, then we have our winner for today, Dr. Somnia, 60-card Labyrinth. I mean, yeah, what is really there to say about this at the end of the day? I mean, this is just a deck that you could run into on ladder. Like, people might play this. They probably wouldn't, but they might. Like, oh wait, we have Metal Morph in here too? Yeah, we got the Metal Zoa X, which is a fiend. Totally works with all the lab stuff. hate to backseat, but I think we might have used armament mistakenly. Is that true? In the Amazonas deck? Let me double check the text of Fusion Armament. Fusion Armament. Reveal a fusion monster in your extra deck and special summon one of the fusion materials whose name is mentioned on that monster from your extra deck or graveyard, but until the end of your opponent's turn, it cannot attack, and its effects, if any, are negated. I don't know. Fusion Armament. I think one of these is fusion material for one of the other Amazonas fusions. I can't remember which though. I can't remember which. No, I think this is correct. I mean, I guess Ruby, you'd have to tell me, but the names on the fusions are main deck, so I assume we want deployment. I thought one of the Amazonas fusions, I thought one of them did use a fusion monster as material. I can't remember. Hold up. Let me check on Master Duel. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. Amazonas. That uses Amazonas Queen. Amazonas Tiger. Maybe not. I guess I was wrong. I guess, is it just to, like, summon from grave? I guess this is just to summon Amazonas Queen from grave, which also Amazonas Princess is Amazonas Queen, I'm pretty sure, right? So this is just to get Queen or Princess back on board. Plus I misread the card. Oh, okay. All right, okay. Well, if that's the case, then I guess there's not really much else to say. But, yeah, congratulations to Dr. Somnia, 6-0 with Labyrinth. Dimensional Barrier might have to be banned next time. I don't know. This card is just frustrating anyway. But the fact that I'm seeing you play triple Barrier is just funny. And also double Threatening Roar for, I guess, the anti-OTK setup, which I know we saw this activate once, and it did actually help stuff not get run over in battle, which was, I mean, honestly, yeah, pretty useful. Tenpai scared me, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's understandable. Tenpai was still absolutely playable in 60-card format. There's nothing else to say about it. But yeah, once again, congratulations. Then we have Revived Sin with the Ritual Pile. Very cool. We have the Voiceless stuff, of course, and the Restaurant as well. The Voiceless Restaurant. Silent Service. I love that deck name. Yeah, this was very fun. Yeah. Not too much else to say about that. Cyber Angel Ben 10 in here. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, very cool. And then Buster Bears. Every time I got to see this deck from Mere Artist play, and something new just happened. It was really cool. So this is Earth's Arctic Assault Mode Mech Knight. Literally every single time we got to see something new. We got to see Red Dragon Archfiend Assault Mode. We got to see Hyper Psychic Blaster Assault Mode. But you also have Halberd Cannon Assault Mode in here and Stardust Dragon Assault Mode. How do you summon Halberd Cannon Assault Mode? I don't see the synchro in the extra deck. Hey, Hikaru! Thank you! Thank you so much for the 8 months and for the super cool fan art, which I haven't shown on stream yet, but remind me in a second to show it off because I really love it. It was really, really cool. Assault Reboot, contribute 1 Assault Mode to summon any different Assault Mode. Oh, that's cool. I had no idea. I'm sad we didn't get to see that. But that was, yeah, very cool. Very cool idea to play with limited extra deck and 60 card. Then we have a 60 card Yubel deck, which, yeah, okay, so now I'm understanding how you fit everything in, is because you actually don't have as much stuff in the extra deck as I was thinking. Just you to be the one to appreciate the One Piece drip. Hell yes! Actually, yes. I really do appreciate it. So 2 Phantom of Yubel and the 1 Yubel Fusion were only playing Fiendsmith Requiem, not the full Fiendsmith package in the extra deck. That was what surprised me. Just playing Requiem. But that did allow you to get into Caesar pretty consistently from what we were able to see, which was pretty cool. Only 1 rank 8 with the Giant Trainer. I think maybe, I don't know, like, I'm not the expert here, but I feel like you could probably have fit, like, 1 more rank 8 instead of one of the Phantoms, probably, but I don't know, maybe the Phantom was better at 2. Who knows? Not me. But yeah, so Yubel, Bystial, Horus, and then Fiendsmith in here. I was definitely surprised to see the Fiendsmith, but it did pretty okay. It did pretty okay, especially given the sacrifices in the extra deck that you made to make it fit. Very cool. Yubel always pretty strong. And then Vexpear, 3rd place with Umi Control, using the Horus package, as well as freaking Galaxy, like Drag Luxion, searching the Tachyon Primal to get into 7th Tachyon, to then search the Ocean Dragon Lord from deck. Never would have thought of that myself. And yeah, the Fortress Whale, Mega Fortress Whale being in here is super based. Also got a couple of the ice barriers. We didn't get to see General Raiho come down, but that would have been super toxic. Yeah, the 1 of evenly to get off of triple tactics. That makes a lot of sense. And triple Dark Ruler no more. I think the only time that we saw triple Dark, one of the triple Dark Rulers was versus the Galaxy, which it just got counter trapped immediately, but it was a good bait for the counter trap. So I mean that's pretty good. Also, the interaction with Duamutef being a water attribute and a legendary ocean reducing its level to 7 was just really funny. Just knowing that you couldn't ever use Duamutef for a rank 8 was just, it's like very funny. I don't know if that means that maybe like a different version of Umi might be slightly better for this deck, but I guess having a legendary ocean means you can normal summon the Ocean Dragon Lord, so I guess there's like a positive to it as well. But yeah, obviously very strong, did very well. 3rd place, congratulations. Then we have Chibi Gohan, Nemlaria Yosenju. This was a lot of fun to see play. Triple Book of Eclipse, triple rollback is an interesting call, with the only other trap card being Infinite Impermanence. I'm not sure what the plan was here. But oh, and Galaxy Cyclone actually came up a couple of times. The extra value from popping a face up with the graveyard effect of Galaxy Cyclone actually did come in handy a couple of times. So that was cool. Then finally, we got Dragon Boy on Galaxy with a mobile screenshot here. 60 card Galaxy pile. This was the one thing where I was just like, oh shit, we left Galaxy 100 legal. That's an oversight. We'll probably maybe have to reconsider that for next time. But otherwise, pretty good choice. We have another Singleton evenly matched in another deck, although no triple tactics talent or Triple Tactics Thrust rather, to grab it. Also, it seemed like the idea for this one was to go first and then set up the counter trap rather than like try to do anything ridiculous, which I guess with a limited extra deck is kind of the only way to play it, I guess. But yeah, very cool. Get Zeranius over here. Yeah, Zeranius would have been impressed with this too. That is correct. And it looks like that is the deck list for today. So, I guess all I gotta say is, for one last time, thank you all so much for participating. If you did place in the top 4, get in contact with me or a mod, and we will talk about getting your prizes mailed out to you. However, we still got 1 more hour of the stream remaining, so we got another hour left to hang out. What should we do for 1 hour remaining? We could play some ranked. We could do this. We could get 100 gems. That'd be cool. Wouldn't say no to that. Another 6 Yu-Gi-Ordles. I think I'm Yu-Gi-Ordled out for today. Let me grab my dailies, I guess. Exhibition match between you and the winner. We could do that. We could do that. I mean, I guess I never got to try my 60 card 6 extra deck. That is a thing. I mean, if Dr. Somnia, if you're down, we could do a quick exhibition match. I don't mind that. This is my deck that I was planning on using. Heck yeah. All right, well, meet me at table 1. Let's do it. I'm so down. Make it a double or nothing if they beat you. You get twice the rewards. I'm going to be so real. I don't think I could afford that if I lose. I do not have the capital to afford 2 sealed packs of Champion Pack 6. I'm going to be so real with you. But I definitely don't mind just playing for fun. All right, let's go. You know what? You know what I'll do, Dr. Somnia? If you do win, I'll gift you a sub. How about that? I think that's fair. All right, let's do it. Ooh, okay. All right, we get to go first. Let's go. That's pretty good. That is pretty good versus Labyrinth. We do get to go first. All right, let's see if I remember how to do this. Okay, this doesn't look like a bad little option here. Let's go Albion the Shrouded Dragon. I'm gonna send... I'm actually not sure what I send here. What do I want to send? I guess we probably just send this. Draw a card. Okay, that's a good card. Fusion Deployment. I'll special summon Cartesia from the deck. And we'll try it. We'll go for a fusion. Alright, alright. We got Grongwinol. Seems pretty good so far. Alright, we will send to Grave. I think we probably just send Lubellion. And then we can grab Aliber. And normal summon Aliber. And we get the you know, the one card that we probably want the most in this deck. The number one card. Let's go for it. Branded Fusion. So we want to do this. We do this, and then we do this, I think. Albion. We go Albion effect. Yeah, this'll work. We will use this and use this. Banish these boys for the Lubellion. We'll go for the Lubellion effect. I guess we'll just discard this one. Sure. Mirror Jade. And we'll activate this. What do I want to send with this, actually? Probably want to just do this. Just get this locked and loaded. Alright. And then we will tribute off this to summon the Lubellion. We'll use this effect. I guess we probably want the Branded Lost here. And we will set 2 cards face down and end my turn. And then we can get this back to the hand. And resolve Albion. Yeah, you know what? We can set a Retribution. Doesn't look too bad to me. Coup Clock. Honestly, I think I probably just have to do this immediately. This way I don't need to deal with Typhon. Wow. Oh no, dude, not the set 4. Not the set 5! Oh no. Alright, let's resolve Titanic Lad. The lad who is so Titanic. Sure, we'll go special summon Queem. Activate Queem. What do I even want to send here? I guess we'll send Albion. That is an interesting draw. I definitely don't hate that. Let's activate Lubellion again. We'll get Branded regained into play. We'll save that for now. Honestly, we have lethal on board, so I kind of just have to go for it. I almost clicked end turn. I don't know why I would possibly do that. Ooh, Dharma Karma Cannon. I mean, I guess. That is unfortunate. I suppose I'll just have to let that go. I'm gonna just send this. Put this guy back. Sure. Honestly, not too much else I really want to do, so I'm just gonna pass the turn from there. Welcome Labyrinth. I feel like we let that go. Ooh. Regained, we can bring back Saronir. I definitely don't hate that. Trap Trick. Uh-oh. Sure thing. Ooh, the Fiend griefing. That's nasty. What's gonna be the Trap Trick? Big welcome. Yeah, understandable. Completely understandable. Ooh, Nadir Servant. Okay. Oh man, that's really strong. Oh man. Popping the branded lost, huh? I guess I'm gonna have to let that go. Ooh, don't like that. Okay, sure. Okay. Yup. I see what's going on here. I see what's happening. Yo, the metal morph though! That's so sick. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, dang it, dude. I can't do anything about that. That is unfortunate. I messed up. I really actually did kind of mess up. I should have sent an Albaz to my graveyard. I'm kind of cut off from like every one of my options because I didn't do that. That's okay. Oh, the cannon again? You hate to see the cannon. Alright, I guess we'll use this. We'll just send another one of these. We don't need that. The Wicked Avatar icon and the link regulation frame's a banger. Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. Wait, what? You can... Oh, I was like, wait, you can do that with a full back row? Right, yeah, you can just set the field spell. Forgot that was a thing. Very true. Very real and true. Hey, what? Baby Sarasaurus! What the hell, man? That's cheating. You can't do that. Alright, fine. So, that was just to get this into the graveyard, huh? That's really funny. That's really fucking funny. Summon back the Stovey. Alright, well, let me summon back my branded monster then. Or my bestial, whatever. That's what I meant. Alright, let me use this real quick. I need to add back... What do I need to add? I guess we'll just do this. We shall add back the branded Lost. Oh my god. No! Okay, not a problem. That's fine. They get banished face down? Wait, that's so silly. They get banished face down because they were face down monsters? Is that really how that works? I was not aware. Sure, I guess. What does this one do? Twice per turn? Twice per turn, that is very concerning. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna add back Branded Fusion. And then we'll do this. Shuffle this back, draw one. Okay, okay. Alright, let's brand some fusions. Let's do it. Sure. Sure thing, I guess. Damn it! I forgot about that. I think we probably just want to go for this. Titanic Lad. The lad who is Titanic. Guess we should probably negate that. Maybe I shouldn't have negated that. Oh no, wait, no, it's okay. Actually, I'm fine because I have branded openings to protect my fusion. Yeah, no, we're good. We are Gucci. Thing is, I know that there's a freaking cannon back there. Okay, I guess that works too. Damn it. Okay, that also works. Punishment. I guess I'll do this. The Druis Worm. Let me get this out of here. Was that Bussy Phallus? It sure was. Yeah, I don't need this in deck anymore. We'll just send that. Alright, it's not looking great, but it could be worse. It could certainly be worse. Oh. Mirror Jade effect. That could be huge. That could be good. When did I reach 10k LP? It's because of their trap. The ledger book, this thing. It is because of that. Alright, we resolve Mirror Jade, and it doesn't fucking do anything. That's so funny. It doesn't do anything. Because, yeah, this can't be destroyed by monster effects, and this can't be destroyed by effects. Because of shenanigans. Very funny. Very cool. What do we want to do from here? Erm. Hmm. Guess we'll just do this. Hey, YOLO, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's go this. Battle phase. I think we just want to... Fuck. I just realized neither of them can be targeted with monster effects. I'm so dumb. Ah, my god, dude. Okay. I am seeing where the 6 extra deck restriction has kind of screwed me over here. I think my extra deck is not quite set up to do what I want to do. I think I needed like one more like boss monster in the extra deck. I was a little naive, I think. Honestly, what I should have done was, I think instead of this, should have done Light and Darkness Dragon Lord, I think. I guess we will Dominus Impulse that. I need to get that the heck out of here. And I guess we bring back the Druis Worm. Even though I can't target these guys. Oh my god. Metal Zoa! Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to negate that. We'll put back these two. Negate! Oh my god, this is so silly. uh, yeah, I guess. This game is going on for long, dude. I feel like we probably would have reached like time limit almost. If this were a real game, of course. Sure, I guess we'll send this. Yeah, whatever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I gonna be dead? Not quite, but it's gonna be close. It is gonna be close. Oh, wait, this can come back out in attack position? Oh, never mind, it's not even close. Whoa, wait, oh, this came out because of... Wait, I'm confused. This was Ariani's effect? Oh, yeah. Alright, yeah. I understand now. Hey, Lazy, thank you so much for the 44 months. Goddamn. Thank you so much for the congratulations. I hope you're doing well, Lazy. And GG, Dr. Somnia. Yeah, I definitely, I recognize my build probably wasn't correct. I definitely needed something else to go into. I feel like if I'd had Light and Darkness Dragon Lord instead of this, it might have been a bit better. But I was just sitting there with like Branded Banishment and like Branded in Red being like, I don't know what to do with these. I can't make anything else. And yeah, if I also misplayed. I should have had Albaz Engrave instead of a branded opening at one of those times. But that's on me. It was a good game though. It definitely was a good game. But yeah, I think I needed like a final boss type thing to go into. Oh, I don't even have this card? Whoops. I guess I would have crafted it. But yeah, if I had just if I'd had this in the extra deck, I could have gone Branded Banishment, bring back Albion, fuse with Lubellion, and make this guy negate 3 things. It's kind of tough to get past this guy. I feel like if I had that, it would have been better. But yeah, Branded is more restricted by the 6-card extra deck than I thought. I think it's still definitely possible to win, though. I think, anyway. But yeah, you probably do need something like Light and Darkness Dragon Lord. Or at least, like, I don't know, like Dragosta Palia, or like big white Albion, probably. And floats back into Albaz or Abystial. Yeah, exactly. And also, if you have Branded Regained up, you can recycle the Albion back to the extra deck, draw a card, and then you have that in the extra deck for, like, a Mirror Jade Send or something later on. So yeah, that's probably the play. But I forgot about that. Alright. Well, what are we at? 5.5 hours? Still got half an hour left to go. Why don't we end off with a couple of ranked games of, like, Blue Eyes or something? Why not? This was a really fun stream so far. I'm so glad the tournament went well. I'm glad everyone had fun. Glad the format was actually good. Kind of turned out better than I thought. I was pleasantly surprised. Mary J's a hell of a card. Yeah, I feel like actually maybe Grunguinol might not have been worth it. I'm not sure. Oh my god, look at how many starters I have drawn. That is crazy. Yeah, maybe like not playing Cartesia might have been the thing. I don't know, like speaking of Ecclesia, Cartesia, whatever. There she is. Horus Cash would have been a pain. Yeah, I do appreciate the what? What are you talking about? Dude, no way! The one of Gamma? Fuck off! Are you kidding me? That's crazy, dude. Well, I think we may be boned. We'll have to see how this end board looks. I mean, this is just a free extra level 8 synchro for them, or level 10, I guess, if they're playing Ass Dragon. I don't know if we're going to be able to break through this, but we'll give him a shot. We'll see what happens. We do have Furious map. We got Neo Kaiser Seahorse. We have Maiden. I can play 2 of these. I can play Maiden plus 1 of these other ones. It's probably not enough. I will most likely need to draw, like, Imperm off the top, but even then. They decided to go for Dragite, which is an interesting pick. I mean, it is a spell trap negate, I suppose. I guess I could understand that. Oh god. Okay, well... well, I mean, if this is getting Protoss, I mean, the Dark Lock really doesn't affect our deck, so I guess that's fine. If they, for some reason, I don't know, okay, they got Golden Sword Soul instead. Interesting. I was gonna say, if they, for some reason, call Light with Protoss, that would make no sense, but I guess it's something that they could do if they had the read that we are on Blue Eyes, considering, you know, our field and mate and everything. You could infer that. They just discarded it. If a monster is banished, you can banish this. Oh, okay. Okay, so they can get Ecclesia back with that? That's kind of funny. Whoa! That's not Baron de Fleur! Or Chungying? Huh. Was not expecting that. Oh! Okay. Now that changes things. That definitely changes things. That is a good card. Negate this. You won't. Go ahead and negate this. Nothing bad can happen if you negate this card. Nothing bad could possibly happen if you negate this card. Oh, baby, let's go. That's huge. Okay, excellent. So we can steal the Ice Jade. Yeah, I think we just steal the Ice Jade, right? Ice Jade is like the only other threat. Gimme this! Alright, excellent. So now we can go for the Seahorse. They may use their Chi Shao negate here, but if they do, I don't mind. Ghost Mourner? What? Okay, that's weird, but alright. I guess we will send Blue Eyes. We'll get True Light. And then I guess we'll just summon Blue Eyes from grave. Why not? Summon Maiden. I'm seeing a path to victory here. Do we special summon Neo Kaiser here? And just hard make ultimate. That would be pretty goated. I feel like either way we just special summon this. Just to get in for some more damage. We'll go battle phase. Kill this guy. Nice. And then we go bop. Get in for a nice 2K. Okay, we could either make balls plus Spirit Dragon, or we just hard make Ultimate Spirit and leave this guy up. I feel like balls plus Spirit is probably the better option, so as much as I want to hard make Ultimate... Oh, we could do this too. That would be really funny. We could make Super Heavy Samurai Brave Masurawo. Nah, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. Yeah, let's just do balls. Balls Spirit. What's Gong Dong doing in this? It's because you can use him as a level 12 for like your Crimson Dragon target. It's also something that you can make if you get Nibiru'd, but you still have like Synchro Rumble or an additional normal summon of a level 1 tuner remaining. You can just make this and pass into your opponent, and then usually you draw like 2 or 3 cards, which is pretty cool. We have to let that go. We should include a Gon Genzaka and everything, honestly. True. But yeah, I like him as an additional level 12 synchro. It's cool that you can, like... I lost my train of thought. Yeah, you can make this, or, like, the Centurion level 12, Oxala is not bad, because Oxala protects True Light. I think it's face-up spell traps, right? But I feel like if you're running Oxala, you might as well run, like, some other, like, Centurion cards. I think I want to do this here, go into Ultimate. And yeah, we probably just want to negate that. I'm pretty sure they have another Moye in hand still. He's like the ultimate fuck you to Scareclaw Tryhard. Drew! This is just making a token. Yeah, I think we negate that. Or do I need to negate that? Like, what level 8 are they gonna make? Oh, Bashia, right? You know what, actually? Yeah, I can wait till Bashia comes out. That's fine. Oh. Oh, they're doing something different. Are they doing Yahtzee? And that's fine. No, wait, huh? Level 9? I'm confused. I have the confusion. What are they making level 9 style? I am so confused. What are you doing? No, okay, they couldn't activate Moye on summon. You know what? I think I'm just gonna use balls here and just bounce the token. And now what do they do without a tuner, right? Yangzing have a level 9? I thought the Yangzing level 9 needed like a light tuner. Am I wrong? I may be wrong. I may be 100% wrong. Hey, Noah! Hey, no worries. We did miss you in the tournament, but it's okay. I think we're going to run it again because it actually ended up being a really fun event. The format was very enjoyable. I think everyone kind of had a blast, to be honest with you. I do definitely want to host more tournaments, like, on a regular basis, though. Because if we go down the list of what we have in, like, in terms of, like, the Hasher Brown community, like, alt format stuff, like, we got the 60 card main 6 extra deck now. We have the No C tournament, which is really fun. Tengu Draft, also a really fun little tournament to do. I definitely want to keep bringing those back. Is there any other ones that we've done, like, recently that aren't just, like, you know, a Master Duel, like, event format? Like, you know, an original one that we've done kind of recently. Let me see. What do we have in the Discord? Yeah, the No C series. We got the Plant Tengu Arena Draft. And now this one. All of which are very fun. We bring back that Iron Man cage match we did with Poffle, but it's a Monday mod out. Hold up. You mean when we had like 5 representatives from each community and we do like a best of 5 type thing? Or no, it was like literally Iron Man, wasn't it? It was like last man standing type shit. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we could definitely do that again. And we could do that versus a ton of different people, too. That is definitely something we could repeat, for sure. Let me get this one. This one is a good card. Dude, I can't believe that we got gammed on Fualos and we are still in this position to win. It just kind of goes to show how far the game has evolved past Sword Soul, huh? It kinda has. Let's special summon this guy. Let's see. We probably want to do Tyrant Dragon this turn. So let's do this. Get our field spell finally. I don't think I need to send anything here, but I will chain block just in case. It doesn't look like we needed to, but it's okay. Just send an additional maiden. Do this. Oh, did I not have anything to summon with... Oh, stupid! I'm under Spirit. Of course I am. I can't summon anything that isn't a dragon, dummy. It's okay. We don't need to do anything else here. We'll grab Ultimate Fusion. We'll grab Sage. Sure. Pretty sure we will not have any issues getting lethal here. All right. Let's go. We go bop. Bada bop boom. And Horobino Basto Story! Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. I cannot believe that game started off with us getting gammed on Fualos, and we still won that one. Yeah, we hit him with the super laser piss! Fuck yeah, dude. And we got a daily out of that. Yo, what's up, Cardan? Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Well, I know it isn't technically exactly 6 hours, but it feels right to leave it there for today. Thank you all so much for joining me for my 6,666 follower special. We had an amazing tournament. We got to hang out for a bunch today. Honestly, I just feel very grateful for all of the support. Everyone who always shows up to hang out. Big love to you all. Only had tier cash players and Exodia players right now. Dang, what rank are you in? That sounds not fun. That sounds not fun. But yeah, I'm gonna send y'all over on a raid, and I will see you again very soon. I know I'm gonna be on Vanilla Scoop's stream in like 2 days, and then the Master Duel ban list goes into effect on Thursday, so we'll definitely be doing some Block Dragon shenanigans on that day. I'm excited for that, and you know, we'll see how things go from there. Yeah. Alright, I've decided our raid target for today. It is going to be the boy Vanilla Scoop. We'll send y'all over. Be very nice, because Vanilla is a dear friend. Hey Scotty, damn just got here. You missed it! Bro missed everything. That's crazy. I have a raid message in mind. Certified 6-haver. Up pointing emoji, speaking head emoji. There you go. There's your raid message right there. Certified 6-haver. Copy and paste that raid message, and I'll send y'all over to Vanilla Scoop. And I will wish you a wonderful rest of your day. Remember to join the Discord for future tournaments, of course. That is also where I will be posting the schedule for the next week when I got that ironed out. Probably going to work on that a little bit now. So it should be out soon-ish. But yeah, I'll see you soon. Certified 6-haver, I'll see you again. Bye.